to the side. You're going to get regular piece of cheese, set that aside. You're going to get a little bit of gravy, like that turkey gravy you get, and you're going to set that aside. You're going to make your dough, okay? Then you're going to take your ladle, and you're going to put a very light coating of that gravy on the pizza as the sauce. Very light. I mean, like, so light that you mainly just see dough, right? You just wet the dough with it. Just so that we can keep the dough wet, because you don't want it to become a hard, crusty piece of crap. So then you're going to put your toppings and stuff on it, your cheese and everything, and, you know, you want to layer it so that it actually, you know, works correctly with the sausages being on top. But let me tell you something. You're going to make some turkey stuffing or some chicken stuffing, okay? Like the instant kind you get in a box, right? And then when you make it, you're going to take like an ice cream scoop or something, right? And you're going to make like a dollop from the ice cream scoop. And then you're going to cut that in half, like a ball. You're going to cut that ball in half, okay? And then place it on the pizza on top of the cheese. So basically what you're going to see is what looks like a whole bunch of the ends of sausage, okay? All over the pizza. And what that is where I've taken a scraper with the stuffing and put it on there. Now, the stuffing is usually, you want it to be a little bit wetter than usual, just a little bit. Okay, so when you put it on the pizza and you put it back in the oven and you cook it, it doesn't dry out. So the stuffing is there, the cheese is there, the gravy's there, the chicken's there, the Cajun breakfast maple bacon sausage or whatever it is, chicken sausage is on there too. You can add in whatever Thanksgiving meat that you get, whether it's ham pieces or whatever on the pizza. Turkey works really good, chicken works really well. But yeah, I made a Thanksgiving Day pizza for that one time. And I tell everybody about it because it was one of the most bomb-ass pizzas I've ever made. I thought it would be... It was one of those pizzas where you know it's either going to taste like absolute shit or it's going to be good. And when I tried it, I was like, oh man, this is really good. I got to tell everyone. So I've been telling everyone about it for years now. A couple years, actually. It's good stuff. Alright, this one's going to be right here. Next to a blue desert fish thing. Also, sorry for the downtime we'll be talking. I'm eating tortellinis. This is my breakfast and lunch. And dinner, technically. Normally I'd take the 35 and be like, yo, let's go get McDonald's. But nope. Trying to do rent stuff. Rent stuff's important. Especially out here in the Pacific Northwest, it's kind of hard to do that sometimes. Because, like, we already make more than a lot of the rest of the country. So, like, when we're broke, we sound like we're still balling, but we're actually broke because it's just all percentages, right? So even though we make more money out here, we also pay a lot more. So if you're broke, you're still broke, and it sucks. But it's like, let me see here, like 1,100 a month for rent, and it's a small 2-bedroom. Or like a 1.5, something like that. It's not a studio though. So that's good. Studio apartments are cool in concept, but I feel like once you get a certain age, they're not really for you. Alright. Let's rock. I also got shrimp I need to boil up at some point soon. That'll be real fun. I boil a lot of shrimp because, here's the thing. I live in the Pacific Northwest of the U.S. now, but I originally grew up in the southeastern U.S. in the swamps of, like, Louisiana and stuff. And, man, you know what they say, you can take the Cajun out of the South, but you're never gonna take the food that they eat away. For better or worse. I can eat shrimp faster than most people. You know when you see people who like do stuff in factories and they do stuff really quickly? I can literally bust open shrimp about as fast as like the McNally official guy or whatever can bust open locks on YouTube. I love those guys. They're just like, is that guy and another guy where they're like, this is a so-and-so lock. It can be opened with a so-and-so lock, and they smack them together and open them both up. I love those videos. So good. I actually sent one of those to my my landlord because they put a lock on the gate for like cans and stuff. And I said to myself, I said, you know, this is one of those locks I saw in a video. And I showed my partner, she's like, holy shit, it is. What it is it's an expensive ass fancy lock, right? The problem is all these locks can be opened with the same method, no matter what. Because no matter how fancy the lock is, they don't change the actual locking pin mechanism. Which means there's still the same damn lock that's cheap that you can get for like really cheap. Right? So you can still smack them together at just the right angle and all the pins align. That's what they're doing whenever they smack the two locks together. It's actually quite hilarious. Alright, let's see what we got. Last one. Nice. We still got a ton to go through, though. Ton of servers. I mean, we're going to be doing this all night. Alright, we're going south, right? Yep. You got ostensibly maps? Tomorrow we're going to run those. I was going to run them today, but the person who has 100 of them was sleeping. And it worked out because this works better. I get to go tell everybody hello and try to raise funds and stuff as well. So tomorrow we're definitely running those though. I'm either running those or level 70s. Like, take your pick. Yeah, like I set out wanting to do it. I did. Like you can see, if you see the beginning of my stream, I'm like, maybe I can get the people together. Oh, they're offline. And I was like, ooh, I'll see what I can do. My main thing is I want to be able to run ostensibly time worm to get the golden beaver, and then I want to run level 70 to finish my achievement for thief maps. What I really want is for Yoshi P to be able to show me how many maps I've ran, because I used to run a map running thing called Mini Fuzz. I've run well over 10,000 maps, like well over, you know, multiple types. It's silly, like the amount of maps I've ran. I've gotten my love of this game from doing maps. I wish they'd bring it back. All the loot tables. Let me see if I can get this popped up without crashing OBS this time. Let's see here. I'm going to open up Paint 3D. Weird, doesn't work. Okay. So I can't show my paint thing. Never mind. So here's how this worked. We used to run Kambira skin maps. They came out early in Walker. They were awesome. They were amazing. Okay. And hold on, let me get this cut off right quick. There's that. We'll cut this off. We cut this off. Back to game. So Kambira skin maps were amazing. We used to run the hell out of those early in Walker, right? They were paying lots of money. The trick was that you had to run them in a big group for them to pay out well. That way you could sustain going and going and going and going and going until you got jackpots, right? It made it so that it was affordable to run it. In other words, you weren't going to lose money at that point. You were going to gain a shit ton of money if you just kept running them over and over again. We were churning out mounts left and right with the amount of collectibles we were getting. And what was great was it was like the Eastern Indoor Pond. You could sell the feathers for like X amount of million, or you could put them all together and get the mount for this amount of million. And the idea was I would tell people, hey, I'll sell you the feathers instead. And you're like, hell yeah, I'm saving money on a minion. So I would just sell my feathers while I'm literally playing in a party. People would find out I have feathers and they'd buy them the hell off me in the middle of the group. It was the funniest shit ever. So like, we were doing that hard as hell. And then next thing you know, they changed a couple of things by quote unquote adding in some more loot. So when that happened, it bottomed out half the loot in the maps, but it was still worth running, and we were still doing okay. And then they came out with the Opiotora skin maps. Opiotora skin maps were the final nail in the coffin. And I'll explain to you why. Everything that was ever really worth a shit in the Kambira skins, and it was rare, like you had to go to the last two rooms kind of rare, or get a super, like, lucky drop from, like, one of the goblin equivalents rare, right? Everything that was like that became the normal drops for this. I'm sorry, not for this, but for this one. So basically, if it was 1 out of 10, it's now 1 out of 4. And then, so that means it's going to be dropping all over the place. So then, next thing you know, everything just flatlines and it goes to hell and nobody's making any monies on it because there's no point to it. So once you get your title, or achievement, you don't really have to worry about these anymore. Or Kambira skin now. And that's unfortunate. But level 80 ostensibly time worn are golden. Literally, you get the golden beaver. Let me pull that up. Yeah, so I've had the golden beaver drop 12 times, and I've not won a single effing roll. It's the most depressing thing I think I have on my record. It's one of those things where once I get this, hopefully somebody does a story on it, because it'd be worth it. It really would. That and the title for Thieves maps is the reason why I ball. Everything else is just fodder or leading up to what I'm doing kind of thing. Okay, do I have all 3 maps? Yep, all 3 maps. Let's rock. So we're gonna go here, 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 and here. Alright, I'm gonna take my bowl to the kitchen and then we'll get started back on this full time. Give me just a sec. Alright, almost done. I'm replying back to a Discord message right quick. All right. Yeah, my friend was replying back. They're like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I fell asleep. I know we were supposed to do maps." I'm like, "Don't worry about it. Get some sleep. We'll pour in tomorrow. It'll be all right." I'm like, "Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. I promise." I'm setting up all my stuff. All right, chat, and welcome if you're just joining in. I am Damien. This is Damien's Adventure, and what we do is once every 7 to 10 days, maybe even 2 weeks, we run this thing called Gil Farm-a-Thon. Maps of Mini Fuzz. Hold on, I'm not gonna play sad music. Here we go. All right. Anyway, we play the Maps of Mini Fuzz Gil Farm-a-Thon Twitch Edition. Worldwide. Yes, I know it's a lot of names. It's like that on purpose. It's a joke. But here's the catch. What I do is I go to every single server and I run every single map of a single type at a certain price range. And we go everywhere. We say hi and we meet people like you. And you know what we do? We make Gil. And hopefully raise monies. Because at the same time, as much as I enjoy running maps, I found out today that my partner lost their job. And it's super sad because it wasn't their fault. And, yeah, right for rent was due, which kind of sucks. So, I usually have a thing up here where I do a thing for McDonald's monies as a joke, you know? Because I'm going to be running these for like 12 to 14 hours straight sometimes, so I put a thing up there, so if anybody wants to send me McDonald's, they can. But what I'm doing this time is I'm doing a rent thing to see what we can put towards rent monies. Let's see what I got. I know I don't need to buy that many of them, I don't think. Oh, 43. Okay, in that case, we are done on this server, actually. Cool. Kind of a bummer though, but cool. I need to sell some stuff though while I'm here. So let me show you why I've got all this loot bashed up in my first 2 bags here. So this is all the loot that we've gotten from running the maps, right? Which is cool. But you'll notice right here, the loot starts to become shitty, right? You got things like High Ether, this thing, and Potion of Mind, all that stuff. All this gets sold. And what it is I've moved everything to the first 2 bags after I sold it the first time. So anytime you get new shit, it just piles into the end of the bag and you don't have to worry about it anymore. And by the way, did you know that there's a setting that allows your gear to go into your inventory and not your actual armory chest? Yes, that's right. All gear that you loot all the gear that I loot goes into my inventory and not the armory chest. Helps out a lot. A whole lot. Some of you might know that, but some of you might be playing on console and never knew. It's a thing. Now then, because we have all the maps here, it's going to be time to go elsewhere. That means, one last shout, and away we go. Actually, hold on, this server's been super cool. I'm going to go to Gridania and shout to you. What, figured out the thing about what sells for what and how to do everything? So there's actually a funny story behind that. So I realized one day that I was capturing pretty much the entire loot pool. And I've been laughing my ass off about it. Because basically everything in the loot pool, occasionally you'll get an HQ and occasionally you'll get other things. Oh, the reason why I knew it was the inventory size is actually because I ran so many of them. I realized that it wasn't taking up inventory after a certain point. Except for the armor. Which I thought was pretty cool. So we've been to Malboro. Now let's go to Mateus. I am told that I have friends here. Yes, yes. Magical. Magical friends. I'm not trying to dox them. I can't tell you who they are. Just know. Yeah, that you can capture the whole thing like that. It is pretty good. Let me see. Oh, more than I care. Like, so, okay. It's not that any of them are bad people. It's the fact that when you hit a certain point in your friends list, you're like, Jesus Christ. So here's the deal. I'm gonna let this roll. I have 200 out of 200 people on my friend list. And because of that, I get people every day. They're like, add me to friends. And I'm like, I can't. So you know what I did? I created a Crossroad link show, which you can't see because we're not here, right? Called Fuzz Co. And then, oh, ask me for an invite to the link show. Yeah, ask me for an invite to the link show all day. I'll do it. Um, so the idea is I made a link shell so that people that are on Aether at least could say hi. If you are on any server on Aether, let's say I give you one of these link shells and you're from like Crystal or Primal, right? If I give you one of these link shells and you come to Aether on any server, it turns back on. But when you leave and you go to the other thing, it shuts off. Right. But if I gave you one of these and you came to Aether, it would activate. Like it's a blank box until you come back to Aether. But it's cool that it works when you're on Aether though. So like if you were like, I'm gonna go see what Aether's up to, you could hop over and be like, hey, anybody running maps? Or anybody doing this? Is Matt so many is Mini Fuzz playing stuff? Is Damien playing stuff? And I'd be like, hi, what's up? That kind of thing. Eric's in there. But the what was the other one I was gonna say? So anyway, after I got full of friends, okay, I made a maps at Mini Fuzz, Fuzz and Co. link shell. And then that filled up. You know what I did? I had to make a second one. So I have a Fuzz and Co. 1 and a Fuzz and Co. 2 now. And it only holds 64 people, so you gotta keep making more of them. I'm going to, though. I'm gonna fill that shit up for it's over with. I'll have the entirety of the peoples. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be switching servers, aren't I? Oh, these are affordable. I can do this. Let's see. Yeah, if you come find me on Aether, I'm not on Aether now, okay? But like on any other stream, if you find me, I can absolutely add you. Not a problem. I won't be able to add you to friends, but I can add you to the link show. I wish I could add you to friends. It would make shit a lot easier. Trust me. I really wish I could. I might be able to get you Techno in there because you do other work for me and stuff. I can probably get you on the friend list. And nothing against Suki or Tsukiko. Just like Techno occasionally makes fan art for me and other cool stuff and Curation and Curation is like one of my main peeps. So like there's that. You are just as awesome too because you are a viewer. And viewers are amazing. I don't even care if people just lurk. I need the... How do I put this? As a new channel, it's important that I do 1 or 2 major things at all times. 1, stay above 3 viewers. 3 viewers is important because if you go below 3 viewers average, they'd kick you out of affiliate. So that's kind of a big deal. If you... Not if you go below 3 viewers, but if you average less than 3 viewers, right? So like if you took a month off, you'd screw yourself. The next thing is, oh wait, do I see? Hey, there you are. I just realized you were there. Awesome. But yeah, it's a cool thing. I dig it. Hey, did you get into the? Yeah, you got into the Discord. That's good. I was making sure you got in. Eat my maps, biatch. I love it. Let's see what we got in the thing right quick. Tomorrow we should definitely run it. So at 2 p.m. my time, I'm gonna start up a thing for maps, right? It'll be group maps. I'm gonna need people. I don't know if you'll be around because it's a Friday my time. So yeah, it's a thing. Cool hair, by the way. I dig it. I dig it. It flows pretty good. The main thing is just figuring out time to run maps, like for real. I know that my friend's probably gonna be around it too, but who knows? Hell yeah, you got the day off? It's gonna be awesome. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try to do something terrible, okay? I'm gonna try to run them on Oceania and see how bad it is. If it's too bad, we'll leave Oceania. But the idea is what we're gonna do is we're gonna run... How many ostensibly Time Worn do you have? Sorry, I didn't mean to cough on the mic. I am totally sorry about that if I did. I was like drinking some tea and it went back wrong. Okay, you got 6 of them? Cool. So here's the deal. If my friend shows up with like the 70 to 90 of them, we'll run those. If he doesn't, we'll run yours, and then we'll try to run some level 70s. Because the level 70s are key. Have you ever run Thieves maps? Thieves maps are mean. They're very mean. They got 3 doors. I don't like it. But Thieves maps are always underwater. Their portals are purple too. It's really icky. It lets you know something's not quite right. And they got 3 doors on the inside, 7 rooms. They're pretty rough. Let me see. Alright, I'm going for a round. I'll be back in just a sec. Boosh, 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 boosh. Here we go. I know one thing. When I get done with today's run, it's probably going to be easily 12 hours. Yesterday was supposed to be a quick run, too. Have you ever had one of those things where you're like, I'm just going to do a quick adventure, and it turns into, like, an 8-hour long... But it wasn't a bad thing. It was just... It took way longer than I thought it would. It was fun, though. What I did was I ran all of, what do you call it? All of the Thief, Rogue, Ninja questline. All of it, the Stormblood. It was awesome. I'm, like, really proud of my artwork I did for it. It's just editing. But to me, since I can't draw, I'll take it. I'm really good with light filtering. Like, really good. I've been doing that shit for years. Not like professionally, but like an eye for it, right? Like, this needs to be this tint. What if I do this tint? What if this is this shade and that? What if this needs to be lit up by masking it and bringing it lighter? That is what I like to do. I've learned that in life. I could do 100 other things in editing, but that I'll screw with that for hours. It's like a puzzle that needs solving. Like, check this out. Alright, so. Swag. Let me see here. Boom, 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 boom. So do y'all remember the part of the Thieves Guild quest where the lady is like, me and my gun and the Yellow Jackets can save everything, blah, 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 right? Well, I took that and took 2 photos of it, right, and laid it on top of each other. And then I took and made a mask of her, right, and cut her out, basically. And made it one of those cool little sticker cartoony ones, like a magazine thing. So I made it have the little white edges and shit on purpose. And spiky edges in certain spots. Then I took the background that she was standing in, okay, and enlarged it so that you could only see the clouds and the skyline. And then I used a shit ton of filtering effects to basically like lux filtering and shit to basically change how the clouds looked and offset the colors using color theory. And here we are. Good times. I had too much fun with this shit. I taught myself how to do a lot of this stuff. It's kind of fun. But I do like other stuff as well. All right. Here we go. Where to use the question? And I know some of y'all are like really, really good with art too. I applaud that. Me, I just like to do really fun editing stuff to certain styles, right? Like, I can go hard in certain styles, but then other stuff I can't do. But I made a Shiguri Yuri video. I made myself happy doing that. I was like, I saw see, I suck at art too, but then I realized that it's not the, so here's what I never understood. Okay, it just didn't click, right? And once it clicked, I was like, oh. So here we go. Art is a field. It's a field. Like IT is a field, or like computers and technology and all that is a field. Some people are good at coding. Some people can do 3D graphic design. Some people are good at like typing on the internet. Some people are good at streaming. Some people are good at that. You see what I'm saying? So when people say art, everybody's like, "Oh, I can't draw," and they just say, "F all art. I can't draw." And I did that for a long time. But the idea is that now that I've learned that I can do editing stuff. I've learned that like I enjoy learning more about it. I enjoy challenging, like I'll see a video and I'll like, hey, let's at least make like a basement build version of that and see if I can do it. And if I can, I learned how to do it. I just got to get better at it. You see what I mean? And then it's just like, then it's another challenge and it's so fun. That's how I've challenged myself for the last year to become a better streamer. When I started, I didn't know how to do any of this shit. I didn't even know the programs. But I met really cool people along the way, like Yam Albat. Definitely check out her channel on YouTube. She's freaking amazing. She'll teach you everything, and she's like super cool. You can go to her Discord and be like, "Hi Yam, how's everything? I need to learn how to do this," and she'll be like, "Oh," she'll talk to you for hours. She's cool. Yeah, see, some of us are born with art skills, the wrong ones. You're only good at art. I think, you know what I think it is? I think that most people or find out that they're good at art only because of the fact that it's that pencils are laying around everywhere. Pencils and crayons. There's not like you can't start off at a young age knowing how to do like video editing, right? But finding that you can do light and coloring and design things and stuff like that, um, that was kind of like a specialty field. Like I think because I suck ass at most of this stuff, but I love to colorize things. And I am like god tier at it. I'll work at it for 8, 14, 20 hours if I have to. It's like a puzzle you have to solve. Like what Thor always say about his hacking stuff. I totally understand that. Because when I see stuff like this, I'm like, I will figure that out. You're only gonna, yeah, so you taught yourself for 10 years. It's a thing. It takes a lot of work. But what I've learned is that don't ever stop challenging yourself. Don't ever stop limiting yourself. Always go forward and learn more. Never stagnate. If you stagnate, then you know what happens? Here's what happens. I learned HTML coding at the age of like 8 or something stupid like that. I could make you tables, I could make you all sort of stuff, right? Now, HTML is so advanced that I couldn't tell you half of what the syntax codes are. I couldn't tell you half of what any of this shit is. And I can still make my simple little borders, but nobody does it anymore, and most of that shit's automated. So it's like, huh. That kind of thing. So don't stagnate. Stay on top of your stuff. Definitely. I tell everyone they gotta stay on it. What is the right here? We're going over here to, oh, this is the place with well, the one golem, the 2 walls, and the enemies spawn inside the walls. Occasionally the golem will come up the hill and cause drama in the middle of your fight, but it's very rare. Very, very rare. Like, I think it's happened like 5 or 6 times, and all the times that I've done it, but I know it happens because I've seen it. I'm wondering if he only does that after he's been pulled once. Hey, it's Alpha Mentis! And by the way, Techno, if you ever want to look up what... Oh, sweet, we got a load of sleep. I'll have to talk about that in a second. But if you ever want to look up what any of these monsters look like, you can go to the Final Fantasy XIV... There's like a wiki thing or whatever that shows what they all look like. And you can even open up bigger pictures of Alpha Mentis and other things. Like through Google and stuff. What I do is I find a big PNG of something and I'm like, sweet. Yeah. Yeah, if you ever want to see what they look like. Hold on, I'll look it up on my phone right quick. Give me a sec. It's hold on. Yeah, a good trick is if you type PNG at the end of what you're looking for, you'll find it. Looks like Gamerscape has one for Mantis King. Apparently, okay, so Alpha Mantis and Mantis King share the same model. So if you find the Mantis King, you'll have it. But there is literally, holy shit, somebody went and cut it out as a PNG. I'm putting this on the Discord for y'all right quick. That'll be fun later. Because again, I can't draw for shit, but I can edit and make a lot of fun out of that. Collages are my main thing. It's all a giant collage, chat. When you're assembling things in a 3D environment, it's all a collage. Here we go. Let's see, at Techno. It's a PNG. It's completely cut out. That's from Gamerscape. Final Fantasy XIV Gamerscape. Nope, nope, oh, no, I'm telling you wrong. That is from Final Fantasy Wiki. Let me see here. Boop, 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 boop. Got you, 1 second. Apparently it's in Final Fantasy XII. Interesting. I didn't know that, chat. I learned something today looking it up. Swizzle sticks. Let's see. Spam mail. Yep. The weather. Okay. It's gonna be warm tomorrow, 63. Closing that. Going back to chat. Okay. Damien's Adventure. Yes. Also, do check out my YouTube channel. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Giving a sub there definitely helps. If we hit 500 subs, maybe one day I can turn on monetization and memberships there. But I doubt it though. Custom emotes? Put them in the Discord under gallery. Absolutely. I'm looking for people to maybe help me come up with emotes. Or at least teach me how to do them, or maybe like donate them or something. It probably hasn't come out yet. I'm about 10 days behind on my videos. Oh, Shadowbringers Part 4A is all I made it to, some of 4A. I'm gonna redo that probably in a day or two. The main thing is that nobody, how do I put this? Nobody makes it to those streams because I don't go to all the different servers and drum everyone up. Like, yeah, 63 Fahrenheit. I don't know what it comes out to in Celsius. I wish I did. That would be hot as hell if it was Celsius. Nice. I may have made a community post about it too. I don't remember. And I put the whole, like, check the description too. It says that it was made by you and everything. Important. I always give credit. Always, always be very transparent and very giving credit. Because people who are artists get effed over daily, and it's not cool. Awesome. Who knows? Maybe one day, like, I'll grow as a streamer and I can just, like, hire people up to do it. Here we go. You were my second one. Let me see here. I'm gonna show you my first one. I think I have it on here. I'm gonna put it in, I'll try to show it over here, because I don't necessarily want to put it up in the Discord again. Let me see here. I'll get away from this hammer in the meantime. Sorry about that. Let's see here. Ooh, I know what I can do. I can just at you. I'll just at you if that works. Let's see. Almost got it. A chicken go fishing. Nope, but I feel there's a joke in there somewhere. There we go. What is this? Let's see. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Is it like Alpha Mantis or something? No, wait, what is that? I can't quite tell what's in the background yet, because I'm using my phone. That's cool. Hell yeah. But yeah, I want to get an emote. I'll probably try to get emotes of like my pace or something. I just gotta make sure I'm not violating TOS for my model usage and stuff too. Uh-oh. Nice! It's a dragon like go. I dig this. This is cool as hell, chat. Holy shit, he's catching fish. Oh man, that is dope as hell. All right, I gotta get back to the stream. Sorry, sorry, y'all. This was so good. All right, let's see this. And welcome, my friends. If you're just joining in, I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure, and we are having an awesome, wonderful day today where we're basically hanging out and chilling and running maps that are of a certain type, 40K and under. We're going to every single server to get them all, and we're going to run them all, and no matter how long it takes. And the beauty of it is that we are going to be doing this is also we're going to be trying to raise up a little bit of fundings for rent monies. It's a long story, but I found out today my partner lost her job right before rent was due, which sucks. So I figured instead of having the thing I usually put up here for McDonald's money, because I run a long marathon of doing this, I would just put a rent money thing up there and see how it goes. We'll see. But in the meantime, my friends, welcome, welcome. What we're going to be doing today is running maps. What kind of maps, you say? Maps. Like, weather maps. I know. Why am I not running Endwalker maps? Well, because I'm here to prove that you don't need to run Endwalker maps to get rich quick. You don't need to know how to do shit. You just have to be able to fly in realm reborn. For your own sanity. But other than that, yeah. You technically don't even know how to need to know how to do that, but to stay sane, I would definitely recommend it. It's an awesome chicken. Definitely an awesome chicken. In case you're wondering, chat, what we're talking about, we are hanging out in Discord as well. And Discord is going wild. I dig it. And it's my goal today to try to get 5 chatters in here at the same time. If we get 5 people talking on stream at the same time, do you know what happens? Twitch is like an achievements thing, right? It's so bad, it's great. So here's the deal. If we get 5 people chatting in here at the same time, do you know what happens? I unlock VIPs. VIPs mean I can basically grant people stuff. Like, I can be like, yo, you're cool. If you don't want to see the ads today, I'll make you immune to it. So you don't have to see the ads. He does stuff like that, I think. From what I'm reading up on, I'm not fully 100%, but I do believe that's the case. So I'm really wanting to unlock it to see how that works out. I feel like it would go hand in hand with affiliate status, because if you're going to have all these things turned on, you want to have the ability to do other stuff, like grant people a sub or this or that kind of thing. And I think that's kind of how that works, so it'll be kind of neat. We'll see how it goes. But maybe we'll get 5 people chatting. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna chat too, see if that counts. Let's see. So we got Techno, we got Deuce, we got Star Gabby, we got Damien. We need Sukiko. If you are still with me, we may need 2 more, because I don't know if me and Star Gabby count. We'll see. Twitch is weird about like not letting mods count. Ooh, we may have hit it. Let's see. So here's the deal. That's 5 people, I think, in chat. I want to say it's 5 people. But the thing is, I don't know if the mods and me count. So we'll see. I'll know tomorrow. Nice. That's what's up. Thank you so much for that. So we tested it, right? That means tomorrow, around noon, it's going to update and let me know if I got the achievement or not. Or wait, maybe it already will. Hold on. Let's take a look. Where's my achievements? Oh, sweet. Does this mean I get to tell people about drops and shit coming up soon? Yes. Yes. And I got an affiliate tab. Yes. Sorry, I know it was cheesy, but yes. What is a bidding? Yes. Let's see what this one is. Get 5 people chatting in the room at the same time. Still at 4 out of 5. It may have to wait till tomorrow to update. But I know that I am destroying it with time streamed. I'm going to be worth a lot for advertisers. Jesus Christ, hold on. I'm going to take a photo of this so I can just quickly put it into Discord for y'all. You got to see this shit. So because I haven't finished filling out the paperwork, it keeps telling me I'm quote-unquote almost an affiliate, but I've already got the panels and everything, so that's good. But here we go. Look at the how many hours a month. It's... I'm not sure if I should get therapy or if I should just keep going. Probably both. Ugh. So you can be like, Mom, I'm gonna turn playing a game into a goal. It's gonna be okay, man. Yeah, why not both? Hell yeah. My whole thing is, do what you like, and if you do what you like, there's no reason to stop. Well, I mean, of course there's reasons to stop, but you know what I mean? Like, do you find that thing that drives you, that positive thing that drives you, not bad things, but positive things that drive you, like art or drawing or, you know, maybe even video games, and let that be a thing upon which you try to find a base career, because that's going to be the thing that keeps you driven. Otherwise, find something else that drives you that hard. Like with me, do you know what drives me as hard as playing video games like this? Like editing stuff. It's so fun. I didn't know shit about it a year ago. I mean, I knew all about it, but not like, you know, not worth a crap. And the more I do stuff, the more I'm like, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Every time I challenge myself to do something new, so I learn how to do a new trick. And the best way to do it is to copy a video. I mean, don't go releasing that shit. Or at least give credit to the original person. But like, literally, if you're trying to like figure out somebody's technique, try to do their technique. And if you figure it out, you'll be like, bruh. Especially if it's something cool. Like if you see something that's cool as shit, and you're able to mimic that technique, even if you don't assemble it all yourself, you know all the pieces it takes to build that scene, and that is awesome. Because what it means is fundamentally you understand how it's made, and if you were put the test, you could possibly assemble something similar, and that's a good feeling. You feel empowered to do more and more stuff and just keep going. Yeah, don't make streaming a job. You can't. Streaming as a job is ass. I've experienced that at YouTube. Because at YouTube I was making like nothing and had no viewers. I was just starting out, and I had no algorithm help. So it was just the best way to get seen was just make more videos. And with me, it doesn't bother me that much because I'm already at home anyway, you know? So what I do is I stream myself playing games I want to play, doing things I want to do. And over time, it became an actual streaming thing, which is kind of cool. I think me turning it into more of a experience is what finally made it great, because doing so... Oh, that's kind of loud. Sorry about that. Doing it when there's no audience is not always the most fun part. Always pretend the audience is there because people will watch it afterwards. But at the same time, it's like, shit, man. I felt like I had no love at YouTube. I mean, I did. I definitely had like 288 subs, but like at the same time, it took a year to get there. It's taken me 3 weeks, three and a half weeks to get here on Twitch, and that's insane. I feel the love so hard. Like, for real. Y'all have no idea. And the fun part is I would literally just be playing games regardless. So it's better to do it this way because at least I'm socializing still, and at least I'm getting out and doing things. It is. Well, not only that, but the discovery page is better. So here's how YouTube works. YouTube does not send your video out to anyone except your subscribers get notifications. So if you're live, your live stream anyway. So when you're live, that's what happens. When you finish, it gets turned into a VOD, and they get another notification, which tends to piss off the viewers, so they turn off your notifications. It sucks. And then after that, what happens is YouTube will show the video, the VOD, that at the end of your stream as a video. It'll release it then. But when it's live, it's not going to promote it to any damn body unless you pay to promote it through their pay service, which really sucks. Even if you're a premium member, which I was. And the thing is kind of a pain in the ass. I got so done wrong when I was over there because I was getting claimed for every freaking thing possible. Okay, things that I had licenses for and shit, because some like the claim system would be like, oh, this is a thing, and I'm like, yes, it's a thing. I had the thing for it. They were hitting me for Stream Beats, which is free for everybody, and I have a license to use in perpetuity. I was getting hit for Final Fantasy music. I couldn't play in the Gold Saucer anymore, or ride a Chocobo because I would get claimed. They claimed the Chocobo theme and the Victory theme for Fates and shit. And it wasn't Square Enix, because you see, Square Enix's material usage license says for Final Fantasy XIV that as long as you're playing the game and your music's playing in the background, then we don't give a shit. Just don't be an asshole, because we have absolute copyright and we could take it from you at any moment. That's cool, but they're like, it's cool, just don't be dumb, basically, right? And make sure you're playing the game. That's brilliant. So you can you should be able to do that, no problem. And I can see where hiccups might happen with Final Fantasy IX's Vamo del Flamenco, or however you say it. I can see that being a problem. I can see Final Fantasy XV and Nier being a problem, that kind of thing. But for the most part, all of Soken's stuff should be fine. And then I just started getting hit for all that. They hit me for the Dragon Song War. They hit me for all kind of shit. So if you had like 3 seconds of the Dragon Song War song play, it was over. The whole stream was gone. If you were under 6 hours, is the only way you could save it, by muting that section. So out of nowhere, somebody hit me for every single damn song I've ever played, basically. For like, I had 160 something claims on 89 videos, and I was like, you know what? F this shit. I'm going to Twitch. And that's all I got here. I'm still fighting the claims over there and releasing videos, shorts, and everything else. But Jesus, I had 650 frickin' streams under my belt. Streams and videos. Mm-hmm. Wait, what is DRU? Is that what they're calling DSR now? Oop, wrong thing. How much are maps? I want to see something else real quick. Okay, yeah. I got tripped up. I was like, oh, which server am I on? Okay, so Zalera server. I'm definitely gonna be drumming up some UK support probably and some Oceania support tonight. Dragon Song Repairs Ultimate. Yeah, that's DSR. Okay, so yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah, and I had, but they were like, the best way to put it is, I figured out kind of what's happening. Okay, they're running an AI algorithm on it, and not a good one, based off of a really shitty version of ChatGPT, and like a free version, and it's causing all sort of havoc. They might even be training their own models, which is definitely going to be shittier than ChatGPT. So basically, no matter how you look at it, it's going to be terrible. And what makes me even scarier is the fact that if they're having so many problems with Gemini right now, which is from Google, right? What's even scarier is when you realize that they grew Gemini out of YouTube's. So YouTube's content ID system and a bunch of other shit is basically Gemini. So if Gemini is messing up on its own, then it has to, by de facto, be messing up on YouTube as well. Or by proxy, however you say it. Crazy, isn't it? I mean, don't get me wrong. I think AI is cool. I mean, I'm not gonna go do AI everything, but like, you get what I'm saying. I think it has a place somewhere. It's kind of like, you know what I'm experiencing right now with AI? I'll tell you what I'm experiencing right now. When I was a kid, they would say, you can't have a cell phone in class. Don't use your cell phone. Your cell phone is the effing devil. Don't use your cell phone in school. Cell phone bad. Don't use a calculator. Calculator bad. But then you gotta realize, every generation has this. Don't use a typewriter. Typewriter bad. Don't use a computer. Computer bad. And then it becomes, don't use AI. AI bad. And I'm like, this sucks. This really sucks. But I know what's about to happen. It's like, oh no. Like it's definitely one of those things where I feel like it's whether I like it or not, it's definitely gonna blow up and be a thing. And then by the time 20 years goes by, they're gonna be like, you don't know how to use AI, old man? Absolutely. I think that it's a thing where AI is great for concepts, but it's not great to stick with. I think it'll be good for shit posting all day, though. But there needs to be some sort of a defining line between artist and AI. And here's what I'm scared of. What I'm scared of is that it's going to be up to you, the artist, and not the AI company, to define yourself different from the AI that does art. And that is going to be, I think, the truth of the matter. And that's going to suck, because that's totally not fair. But I think that's what's going to end up being the thing. My policy about words. I run a filter. No politics. No hot links. What else? Oh, if I'm playing Left 4 Dead 2, you can curse all you want. But if I'm not playing Left 4 Dead 2, you may not be able to get away with as much. Because this is a whatever rated game. So my stream is kind of more family friendly. Yes, no racism, no slurs, that kind of thing. Thank you, Techno. And I have an about section, I think, that says it. Basically, be awesome to each other. That kind of thing. Oh, don't talk shit about regions. Because I've lived on both sides of the U.S. Been there, done that. Over it. But other than that, yeah, we're pretty chill. Oh, cock? You can probably say that all day long. Because it's a chicken. Americans, am I right? Yes. You know what it is, right? We're good testers. That's the best way to put it. We're good at testing shit. It's like, is this a rule? Let's test it. Nice. Hey, Japanese people are the shit. They're amazing. Absolutely awesome. I'll tell you something really, 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 really striking, right? When I tell people about things that are absolutely like silly crazy. Um, I saw something really interesting. So I was watching, I believe it was, is it NHK News? I think it is, or something like that. When the tidal wave hit years ago, right? Up near like Fukushima and stuff. And like the day that that happened, NHK had a reading thing on, like for like, their book of the week or whatever. And it was this one artist, author, I can't remember his name, but the book was called No Longer Human, and it is a dark, dark book. And the story behind the author and everything else is super dark. Like if you love cool, creepy stories that are actually super deep and sad, like all those weird, like super tear-jerky, sad, dark horror movies and books, this is kind of one of them. It's about basically like a guy, and I can't really go into too much of the topics here about what it's about on Twitch, but like, holy shit, that book was dark. And I just remember thinking to myself, wow, they picked a really dark book for this day. I'm glad that like a lot of that's been recovered and stuff since time has gone by, but that was really unfortunate that it happened over there. I've been in several really bad hurricanes. So, well, I haven't been in like, like earthquakes and stuff like that, even though I live in the Pacific Northwest. Well, I haven't really experienced a lot of that. I have experienced hurricanes, and hurricanes are scary. They are scary, scary. Tornadoes are bad, but what if the whole thing is basically a tornado? That's when you get that meme where the guy touches his head twice and grins? Like it's one of those kind of things where it's like, oh shit. Oh, was it chicken katsu or katsu chicken? Was it you that was making that the other day? Yeah, I think the most you get is ice and fog, right? Like snow, ice, and fog. Yeah, chicken katsu is amazing. It's one of those things where, so here in America, you'll go to restaurants or commercials or just ads, like let's say you call up Grubhub or something, the food delivery service, and it'll show pictures of fried chicken, like if it's boneless fried chicken breast cut up and everything else, it'll literally look like chicken katsu. And notice say it's like boneless fried chicken. But when you get it, it's just a lump of deep fried chicken. And you're like, but it's not anything like what you see in the ad. And then I realized years later that basically they were just showing pictures of chicken katsu. Oh, aye. Yeah, sounds like you have weather akin to us up here in Pacific Northwest, US. We're on the, was it 45th, 46th parallel? Something like that? By the way, if you run into me in game and I'm on my server, I can send you a link show thing. But only when I'm on Aether. I'm not on Aether right now, unfortunately. Let's rock. We got maps to run, a shout to do, and then we are away. Hell yeah. Also, do consider giving a follow down below. It's super awesome. It helps out the channel. And the idea is to grow the channel, get bigger, get a bigger community going, and also to be able to branch to multiple games and stuff like that as well. Basically, I'm going to see about playing like 5 games at once. It's going to be fun. Omega bodysuit from Mog Station, and oh, that's funny. That is actually funny. Gunmetal black. Nice, nice, nice. That is actually funny. Let's see here. 3 dogs spawn. Boom, chat. Got it. Let's see what we get. I got airman tears. What was that one I had the other day? It was really funny. Holy shit, it was great. It was so... Oh, they were a crafter. But they made themselves look absolutely amazing. They were a Lalafell wearing, like, some kind of white, super, like priesty kind of garb, right? And then they had, like, the blue wings. Let me see if I have them. These wings. And they were doing crafting. So every time they would craft, you would just see the wings kind of flutter for a second, and it reminded me of like the animation of. Hold on, I'm gonna find this here. Oh, I can't find it. Damn. So I think it was like a Kame Lin or whatever, the VTuber. They had a video where they did the parody of where they're making fun of Alex Jones. It was so great. But like they got him slamming the desk, and now every time I see the Lalafell doing that with the wings out, it reminds me of that because you just see go bang, 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 and I'm just like, all right, let's see here, chat. We need to get all the maps. So far, we've cleared basically 2 servers. We still have 2 servers to clear total. It's really 3, but 2 if you add them all together. That means we're at the halfway point. Holy shit. And I'm at 5.5 hours. Yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Lotus Leaf, hell yeah. We are now at 10 Lotus Leaf. That means we now have a 5 mil return. Guaranteed. It could be even more, like half, like 50% more. It depends on how fast they sell in the market. But because world travel and everything, I think they're going to be around 500 to 600k going out. Nice. Give me a sec. I'll check it out. That's pretty funny. Nice. Okay, so now I got a cat hopping in my lap. What's up, naming way? I got a little naming way here. My Mini Fuzz. She's a cutie. I have an old picture of her. You might have to scroll up a bit to find it, but she was literally playing Final Fantasy XIV on my partner's computer when I wasn't looking. She was like sitting up on the desk and she tapped the keyboard to accept the quest, and I lost my living shit. Like, it was amazing. I took a photo of it. I didn't stage it or anything. I was just like, oh my god, I got that photo. And I've shown it to everyone. Let me see here. We're going this way. Yep, right here, I guess. Here we go. There we go. Nice. Oh, back to limbs up. Nice. Let's see here. Where are we heading to? We've got, there we go. So chat, as time goes on, I'm going to probably put a lot of things to vote about what we're going to have for emotes and silly stuff like that. By the way, the Discord itself that you are a part of has emotes and silly shit. I have a bunch of them. They can't be used on other servers because they're not really, how do I put this? I cut stuff out, so I cut stuff out and put it as an emote, so I probably shouldn't use it on other servers, like Mini Fuzz's face and things like that. Or I have Thancred in a spacesuit from the spacesuits from Kerbal Space Program. Speaking of which, let me see if I can find that right quick. You'll laugh at this. This is good. I promise. It's worth it. Just gotta find it. This. Like it's Thancred and one of the Loperates, and then it's got things. The spoilers. Don't worry about it. But the thing is yeah, it's the Kerbal Space Program thing. I was like, haha. That was one of the like early things I edited. And people were like, "Wow, this is really good." I'm like, "Thank you. I did that with Windows Paint 3D." I use a real editor now, but back in the day, it was like it was pretty legit. Don't worry about it. Naming way comes from Final Fantasy IV. That'll help you out later, but don't worry about it now. Are you in Shadowbringers, right? If so, don't worry about it. It'll happen. Let's see. Basically, stuff that happens in Endwalker. I tell you, I'm looking forward to the expansion. If I can play it. I'm hoping I can. I literally know where all these are now. Lotus Sleep, hell yeah. We now have 11 of them. Not bad at all. And back to Lindsay we go. Quite nice. Yeah, I'd tell you about it, but it'd be kind of a spoiler. Just know that naming way comes from Final Fantasy IV. That'll help you out later on. What's really good, what's really, really, really good, is that, or maybe it was Final Fantasy III or 5. Maybe it was all of them. Who knows? The point is there's one with naming way. Okay. In Final Fantasy III, I think it is, there's a version of it for the Nintendo DS. Okay. And you see, originally, the characters didn't have names. They didn't have genders. They could have been male or female, and you wouldn't know because of their armor, and you know, that kind of thing. So they, on the DS version, they gave them personalities and names, right? So when you run in the naming way, because naming way has been in a lot of these things. Basically, what he does is you run into an inn or here or there, and he's like, "My name is Naming Way. Would you like me to change your name? I can name all sort of stuff. Blah 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 blah." It's a name changing service. Okay, so when you do this on the DS version, he does the thing to change your name like he does in the regular one, like the little swishy swoosh thing, and then nothing happens. And he's like, "Wait a minute." He tries it again. And then he can't figure out what's going on, and then, like, you know, it does like a progression thing to a few moments later, that kind of thing. And then basically he's like going through a midlife crisis trying to figure out what the hell to do, because he's all what he does just automatically quit working one day, and now he's got to figure out another task in life to have purpose and meaning. And it's just like, wow, this is getting deep. And so then anytime you run into him in an inn and it doesn't work, they give you a progression story bit about how he's getting on and learning new stuff and everything. And then at the end, he actually is helping out people and other stuff. He was inside of a part where there was a whole bunch of injured people being taken care of, and he's helping out over there, or he's like in the bed or something, or help. I think he's helping out. And then it becomes a story about how he's helping to help people and everything. And it's just like like that is the best thing about the DS version, is that one thing. I think it's like a DS 3DS, something like that. It was so good though. Absolutely fire. I've played all the Final Fantasies now and all the Elder Scrolls games. It's quite fun. I mean, I highly recommend. I know these games are old as dirt, some of them, and their mechanics are gonna feel a bit flimsy, but you know what? They're damn good. They're really good. Some of them are more than others. Like the first couple don't have as much story as you would like, and you can beat them in a few days, but they're really good, the story that they do have. And then by like 5 and 6, they're just as hardcore at the story as they are here today. When they decided to tell the next 6 as a 7, I mean, the next 6 as a 3D version for the Nintendo 64, they made eventually 7. I told the story about how 7 was actually 5 or 6 different games that didn't work out because they couldn't figure out what the hell to do with it while working on other games. And a lot of things fell through, like the Nintendo thing. But, yeah, a lot of the remnants of that became Parasite Eve, which is absolutely hilarious. Cool, cool. I'll see you in a few, Sakiko. One second. Let's see, what's up? Be a mega cocks at me. I understand if I get tired. It's the joke that keeps on giving. I love it. So I have a person in my chat who's super cool, and they've got a giant chicken running around, chicken head and an omega suit, and they're like, "I'm gonna tell everyone this is gonna be great." Oh, that's so good. Welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I am Damien. This is Damien's Adventure, and what we've been doing is chatting it up and running every single last leather treasure map we can, 40k and under, and running through here and having a great time. We're also raising money today. Basically what happened is usually because I run these for like 12 to 14 hours straight, I put a thing up here that basically says, today's McDonald's money fun. Well, my partner lost her job today, so, well, I've got a rent money raise thing today. So, I don't expect anything, but hey, it's there. If you don't put it up, if you don't put yourself out there, it'll never happen, right? So, here we are. But today, we're going to be running maps and having a good time. It's gonna be a great one. Looks like my man's plan worked. Props. I wonder if that tripped up 5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, it's still just 4. Damn, because I don't count. So here's the thing. The idea is if you get 5 active people chatting, okay, then we unlock VIPs. I don't count. My mod doesn't count. So therefore, it has to be y'all. 5 of y'all. Okay, just so you know, I'm literally gonna have to use Google Translate. I think it says Suki. Oh, you were absolutely cooler than me. I can use chopsticks though, so all is not lost. I'm that person in the States that walks around with chopsticks and makes people go, "What the hell? How did you get that good?" The other day I was making my partner laugh because I was eating rice with it. She's like, "How the hell do you do that?" That's true. And you got multiple languages down. Me, I've moved so many different places around. It's like, damn. Nice. It really is fun. Ramen's fun too. My problem is I've learned that I don't necessarily um like beef and pork and stuff. I like in my ramen I like chicken. But you know what it is though, is I've had like chicken stews over here in the States for so long, and like things like gumbo, to the point where when I go to have ramen, I think to myself, okay, that sounds really, 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 really good. I kind of want to have something like that, and it mixes it, in with that. So it's interesting. I probably do my ramen really weird compared to y'all. That and oh, you want to have a good laugh. So at least in the States we have these, the ramen packets with the bouillon packets, right? The ramen seasoning packets. So we just had this promotion from McDonald's called WickDonald's, and how do I put this? Y'all had such a kick-ass promotion with the Samurai Burger. A really, really cool event, a really awesome event. We did not get that. We got McDonald's. So McDonald's is cool, I guess, but the thing is it's just sauce. And what the sauce is literally made out of is literally like a sweet and sour kind of well, what is it? It's like a Thai chili sauce kind of thing or some shit, right? And mixed in with that, or like a sweet chili sauce. So mixed in with that is literally beef ramen packet. And I was like, wow, this is. They could have at least stirred it up a little bit to make it not taste so distinct. It was like, this isn't not a win. I wish we had something something cool as a samurai burger. Or one of those really cool, what do you call it? The sesame seed or buns with the black bamboo dye on it or whatever it's called. To make them like jet black. You sent me an email for Twitch? Okay, let's take a look. Boom, 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 boom. That's pretty cool. I don't know how it's gonna look as an emote until we do it though. But that looks cool as hell. We'll do this one and this one and swag thinkered. Space swag thinkered, definitely. That's what's up. Alright. Let's see what we end up with here. So I think next we're gonna go to the Halaconesis server. The main thing about emotes is that you never know how they're gonna look till you shrink them down. You can come up with something that's absolutely genius, but then when you shrink it down, you're like, oh, that did not work out well. You know what I mean? I won't be able to do it until later, because I gotta finish turning everything on and submitting my stuff. It will definitely be a process over the next couple of days. Okay. So I got that there. I look forward to it, though. I'm going to be doing maps and other stuff. By the way, we're going to be doing part 4 of Shadowbringers coming up here soon, too. That's pretty cool. I dig those. I need to get, I have emotes in Discord already, so you can play around with those as well. I just don't have them in, thing. The real problem is I made those, see, the thing is, with those, I made them the right, like, the right, you know, size, but when they shrink down, they just, some of them look better than others. It's so hard to explain. I think yours will look good, though. Especially because it's got a lot of really wide expressions and stuff, which will help out. A lot of the details will wipe out some things, too, which kind of sucks, but it's a thing. Alright, we're on that mission. Let's rock. We're going to... here, 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 and here with the mouse. Oh, and here. And then after I run these 3, I'm gonna get something to drink. Definitely. I wonder what we're gonna get with this run. Hey, look, it's a whale. A big giant whale. Yep, here we go. Shit, I got collateral. Run away! Run away! Okay, so now, next map. Oh, I guess I already have one. Yep, here it is. It is hiding. Those are cool emotes. I've got to get stuff for that. I don't know how many emotes you get as affiliate though. How many do you get to hand out to people? At 50. I mean, I know I'm asking y'all, even though I'm the streamer, so. But it's one of those things where like, I learn, so here's my thing. I try to learn one new thing every day. Or at least try to work on something every day. And I kind of just go in a big giant circle and come back to things. And it's really cool. It works. You build a whole knowledge set over a whole year that way. And that's pretty cool. I think it's funny how Twitch went scorched earth on the butts policy. Like, basically, someone had like a butt shaking emote of like an animal doing a butt shake with a thumbs up or something, and it got banned, and they got legal involved, and it became such a big deal legally that they had to batten it down to the point where they have one of the finest descriptions I've ever seen for that emote. There's an actual posting where they posted about it, and they're like, it can't be this, it can't be that, such as this, such as that, such as this, such as that. They like literally went down the list, and I'm like, holy shit. I think was it Bruce Green that got hit with that? Yeah, Bruce Green had the duck with the butt shake, and they hit him after like 9 months. And then they're like, what if I edit this? And they're like, it goes through. He's like, oh, okay, cool. And he did that, and then a few months later they got him again, and he's like, what the hell? Oh, good times. It wasn't like anything bad. It's just like for the last like 15 years he was known as like the Bruce Goose. So like people would do with like the goose emote with it like shaking his butt with a thumbs up kind of thing. Alright, we're getting closer and closer, chat. Here we go. Can we get that rip Monehs? I don't know, but I know that we're gonna get maps. And we're gonna get that clear. Here we go. I know, right? I mean, you can, but then I wouldn't be able to stream this game anymore. Truthfully speaking, if it wasn't for botters and crazy shit like that, it would almost be fun. I always take one thing in the market and I basically like dominate it. The thing that I did in not Final Fantasy, but World of Warcraft Vanilla Classic it was my second time playing Vanilla Classic, and I knew what to pick, right? So I knew to go the first of Vanilla Classic as a Fire Mage. Why Fire Mage? Because no one's a Fire Mage, so you're sitting there farming all the Fire Mage stuff for a good 3 months while no one else is doing that. Damien scams now? No. No. Just taxes. Ah, no, I'm kidding. But the thing is with World of Warcraft, what I would do is I spent 3 months farming up all the essences that I would need, and all of the as much of the mooncloth as I could get my hands on. So when the bottomless bag thing dropped in the game, me and my guild were there, and I paid people, literally like paid people guild like golden game. I'm like, yo, I will buy this from whoever gets it for like 1,000 gold or some shit like that. Bipolar emotes, 5 emotes for tier 1, as well as animated emotes for tier 1, emote for 2, 3, so 12 emotes by me. That's cool. Still, that's pretty cool. Not bad at all. But with the World of Warcraft thing, what happened was as soon as Bottomless Bags came out, I paid someone 250 gold for an invite to the raid and got the drop. And basically, whenever you know the rare mod that spawns, the rare dragon that spawns in shit, what's the name of that zone? It's north of Orgrimmar, Azura or something like that. It's the one that has all the broken marble places and the Zog and the Gnells, the water elf guys. But the thing is that area, right, has a dragon that spawns there occasionally, and it's near the people who get pooped out as crystals. So when you take out that dragon, you have a rare chance of getting, not a rare chance, but a pretty decent chance of getting the bottomless bag thing to drop. So what I did was I found somebody who didn't want it, and when they won it, I got into the thing and I didn't get the drop. And then I found somebody who wanted it, who won it but didn't want it. So then I bought it for, I think it was like 150. So I ended up getting, for 350 gold or so, or 400 gold, I managed to get the second or third one on the server. But I had enough to make like 30 of these damn things ready to go. So I made like 30 bottomless bags. And you know what my character's name was? Zigzags. Everyone was going to want to buy one of Zigzag's bottomless bags. Yeah. So what happened was I ran the whole server for it. If you were on Old Blanchy, I'm sorry, that was me. That's definitely a thing. I went hard on that. Like a mofo, dude. Good times. Oh yeah, sure, you can do bits now too. That's a thing. Bits make the world go round, chat. Like, you have no idea. Half the shit in the game, or half the shit that you can do on Twitch, just can't be done without bits. Unless like, literally, if you have add-ons, you can't activate them unless people can donate bits to activate them. So, it's definitely a thing. I could do, like a Skyrim playthrough or something. I kind of want to do some cool stuff, though. By the way, have y'all seen, shit, what was that game I was watching the other day? It was insane. I'm gonna find it and link it. It was mind-blowing because it's been out for 2 years and I was like, wow, this game's actually really good. It seems like something that I would lose myself in. Not in a good way, but like just get like hooked on playing it because it's perfect. It kind of reminds me of Helldivers, so everybody's working together. Let's see here. That's too expensive. Bummer. Let's go to this section here. Let me find this thing. What was it called? It was called, Foxhole. 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 There's literally like a mock World War II kind of war going on. And just as in Helldivers, you're slowly going towards, was it Super Earth or some shit? Just as like, as you're slowly kind of winning the war there, your people are constantly waging war there, except everything has to be done with a crew. You have to have like a real crew like you and like 20 other players have to get together and like make the ship work bare bones. Everybody else has to actually man the turrets. Things gotta actually be patched up if you get shot, that kind of thing. And it's great. There's a naval warfare thing. There's also a thing where you can take the trenches. You can do all sorts of. You can dig trenches. You can build tanks. Everything has to be harvested. There's an entire logistics train to the front lines, and that logistics train is just logistics players playing the others. It's nuts. I was like, wow, this game. I mean, I'm not really big in the war games, but like the actual amount of like how they didn't spare a single bit for like concept is amazing. Hey, you would know this. When they want you to do like your tax interviews and everything else like that, is it just like standard like forms like you're getting a job, or is it like some like long drawn out shit where you need to have your bank information and everything else? Because I have some of that stuff, like my PayPal stuff ready and things like that, and like various accounts. But if I have to go set up other stuff, that's what I'm trying to figure out if I need to have that ready for the tax stuff or not. Because if so, I'll have to take a day off to get that handled. All right, so we're going back to Aether for a split second. Only to rubber band. I'm actually going to log in. Sorry for that noise. Yeah, taxes here suck. I should just move to Puerto Rico. Call it a day. And then I can sit back and be like the Puerto Ricans. I'd be like, y'all don't want us anyway. Why tax us? Until a hurricane comes, and I'm like, damn it happened again! Ah, hurricanes are terrible, chat. I've lived through so many hurricanes, I'm over them. That's one of the things that I hope I never encounter another one again. I am glad that there are people on the planet who don't know what it's like. Regular hurricane's not a big deal. Big hurricane? Bruh. So like when the base wind for the hurricane is rocking at the same speed as a mid-level tornado, everything's fucked. Like everything is just you're screwed. Like there's no fixing it. And if you have to go through that, it's not great. You want to go to a hotel and just sit in the middle hallway. That's all you can really do. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's like filling out your job forms. That's good. Let's see, visit a data center. Cool, cool. I just didn't want them to give me shit because I've been out of work for like 2 years. So I didn't want it to be like a thing where I'd have to go get all my bank records and everything else to prove that I'm who I am and all the other stuff. I can do that, but it's like that would take a day or two off to get up there. With a bad leg, it sucks too because I'm literally a workaholic. But since becoming I'm not house ridden. I can walk around, right? I can like walk up and down things. Like thank God I could do that. But like it's complicated. Like when you start to walk on it for more than half an hour to an hour, it starts to become like peg leggish. And the problem is because it's the inner thigh muscle, the more numb it gets, occasionally when walking, your body just forgets to trigger the muscle. And the other one's trigger, but this one doesn't, so you'll stagger forward. And it's not a great thing. It sucks. Doesn't always happen, but not great. And it means that you'll hit the floor at random sometimes. No, so it sounds worse than it is. As long as I'm not like stuck doing other stuff, I'm okay. But basically, I decided not to let it get me down. I was like, hey, I'm still gonna do stuff. I'm still gonna be super awesome. Because that's what I do. And I was like, I'm gonna give it hell. I'm gonna give the best years of my life to doing what I want to do. Why not? And I did. And that's how I got here. I mean, it wasn't, of course, that simple. But yes, with growth in time, that's how I got here. Donut cheese. No. What is this? That is just weird. There's like 3 or 4 people standing inside of each other. I dig it though. If voting the police on Lala. You can be like, MI5! Instead of FBI. You'd be like, Tango down. No, we get some weird Lalas. I remember I had one that was trying to make, like, just tell, like, really bad jokes to troll my chat. And it didn't work, and it was the funniest shit ever. This was like 6 to 8 months ago. Don't do that. It doesn't work. But it was really funny. Hmm. The Dank Reaper. Yes! That name is epic. Oh, I love that. That made my day. There you go. What I want to see is like, some of the houses I've seen are crazy. Have you ever hopped out of the map? You could do that. I'm not really supposed to advocate for that, but it's a thing. It exists. You should totally check it out. You really should. On houses, anyway. Inside your house, you can hop out of the map and build. The way it works is as long as you have an item that stems from that one piece of furniture that helped you get out of the map, you can keep building out from that. So you can build these like, looks like a sink fountain where like you'll hop up and out of the map and then it immediately branches out into a whole other floor. People make stages that way and stuff for videos. It's really cool. And that's pretty cool. Have you gone under the Ruby Sea yet? Ruby Sea's got the best ones. Wait a minute. Did you have a house in Gridania? Deuce? Or Deus Rage? If you had the house in Gridania, I know where you lived. I've seen a house in a house. It's crazy. Or I might know where you lived. So the Ruby Sea has the best one that you'll ever want to get under the map for. Imperium. It wasn't you then. Yeah, I know where you live. Everybody knows where I live. Shit, they've seen my ward. I made a video about it when I won the house. I even tell people to come sign my book. Nobody does though. I mean, occasionally people will. Let's see. Here we go. You can always get an apartment. You can have an apartment, you can have an apartment at a house, and you can have a personal apartment. I mean, not personal, it's a personal apartment in an apartment building, and you can have an apartment and an FC house as well. I think. I do believe. Though I could be wrong. Because I currently own an FC house and an apartment. It is. I'm not gonna lie. I used to go look for cool houses to join FCs. In case RFC didn't work out. RFC ended up working out, but they're in like, you know, the first like month or so, I thought to myself, well, you know, in the event it doesn't work out, let's see what these houses look like. Let's see what we're supposed to be doing, how we're supposed to get there. Then it became more of a, we can do this, and stuff like that, but yeah, that's definitely a thing. I've seen a house inside of a house, though, for real. If you go to, I could be wrong, but I think it's the 18th Ward of Redania on Gilgamesh. There's a house in the top left of the map that is a little mansion. It's a large mansion, but if you go inside of it, they built a small house inside of it. So literally, it looks like some kind of Westworld style stage, where like you walk through the wall and it's like this all dark lit area out back. The only lighting that's in there comes from the lamps themselves. Yeah, I pretty much like well, I would say I pretty much run it, but me and my friend pretty much run it. I do all the house stuff though. Good times there for certain. We need to finish it up though, like get workers and stuff for the inside, or at least put NPCs in the spots of the workers. I just know that that was like the limits of my creativity at that point. I spent like 72 hours working on it too. Something like that. Alright, chat, here we go. Looks like we'll be swapping servers after this one. Nice. I hit the button like a good 4 seconds before I got here. Alpha Mentis! Nice. I can't say mine's expertly decorated because I did it myself, but it's definitely decorated. I wanted to do it, but what sucks is that, you know, since they got rid of the ability to use the posting plugin, like, legitimately, it made it a bummer. I know why they did it, and I accept why they got rid of it. I know enough about coding and design to know, at least to know why they got rid of it. And it makes sense, but damn. I wish they'd have an alternative for placing furniture. You can still use the plugin, but it's definitely not something you want to be using for your outdoor furniture, or you'll get caught. The way it works is basically the same coding that allows you to place the furniture standing up is the same coding that is being abused by the bots to get under the map and through textures. So if you wanted to detect said coding, you would need everyone to stop using said add-on so that you could scan for that. And that's what they're doing. No, you're fine. I'm not gonna report you either way. I think it's cool as shit when people decorate those houses like that. I've literally got photos of me standing on a stage outside of the map of a zone. I can't complain. But getting out of the, oh, back to what I was saying earlier, getting out of the map of Ruby Sea is god tier. You need to try that. You don't necessarily have to get out of the map, you just need to get your camera to get out of the map, okay, in a couple of areas. There are giant creatures under the map that are not in the game at all, except there. And it's basically a throwback to the dope fish meme from Quake and Doom. That nobody would understand, but they gave it hell. Yeah, but they're just weird giant crustacean-like creatures. I think there's some kind of weird giant fish or something. I forget what it looks like. The point is that that was them making a dope fish joke. There we go. That's a common meme. People will always put a fish in a random spot under a map hidden under a texture. Especially under the map, because used to, if you fell out of the map, you could see the fish painted on the bottom of a map, and that's where the dope fish was in Quake 3. And maybe even Quake 1. No, Quake 1 was inside of a thing. And it's a throwback to Commander Keen, which is one of the early games of id Software. Oh, this one's done for. Let me see. We're going to modeling. Not bad, not bad. Also, welcome, my friends, if you're just joining in. Welcome, welcome. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. And today we are going to every single server that we can. And we're going to be running all the certain type of leather map. We're going to get all the ones that are 40k and under, which means this server does not have the one that we need. But we're going to every single possible server we can to do this. So we're definitely coming to your server. If you happen to have a treasure map that is level 40, I'm sorry, not level 40, that is, you want to sell for 40k or under, that's leather, we'll buy it, more than likely. If not, I'll get it in a couple of days, or somebody else will from watching this. So the thing is it's a quick way to get that money, if you know what I'm saying. Especially if you don't have anything to worry about. Who is this one? Everybody's just kind of looking at each other. Oh, maybe they got married or something. It looks cool though. They're just travelers to see dreaming, working in Secure Comanche. Satoru Odin. Okay, cool. Nice. I dig it. I can definitely dig it. But the idea is we're doing that. We're also hanging out and meeting people like you. I'm also running a fundraiser. Usually I do, well, not like a charity fundraiser, but like a fundraiser. Usually I have like a thing, because I run these for like 10 hours straight sometimes. I'm like, hey, I'll do a McDonald's Money's Fun and stuff. But today, given what's going on, my partner lost her job today, so I'm trying to help out, and I was like, I'll do a rent monies fund at the top. So every little bit counts. You don't have to donate, but if you do, thank you very much. And with that, we're going to get back to running some maps, my friends. Let's see, where are we going now? We are going to Limsa Laminsa. I think we're going to make great time. I think we're going to be coming in around, honestly, around 11 hours. 10 or 11 hours. That's my guess. But you never know. It could just be like over quickly because somebody saw the stream and was like, I'm gonna run maps too, and then, you know, that's the end of it. No complaints though. I'll just be flattered by the fact that people are making it the meta. It's a way to brute force yourself in the gil, right? For every gil you spend, you usually end up with about 1 to 3, not 1, but about 2.5 to 4 back, right? Which is a grand thing. Let me think here. No, I'm not gonna buy this. Okay, next server. I think we're filled up and ready to go. No, we need one more map. So we'll do that on the next one. Astro. Nice. Nice. Alright. Now we're going to Seraph. The Seraph server. Hey, it's the wings. You're wearing 2 house coats and a cover. That sucks, dude. Honestly, though, I'd rather have my heater broken than I would my air conditioning. Because you see, if your heater's broke, you can wrap up and take care of that shit. But if your air conditioner's broke, you're just screwed. And then, you know what? whenever it gets hot in about a few months, you can just look back on these moments and be like, damn, those times were nice and cold. But that is very unfortunate they have going on. Oh yeah, that's right, you don't have ACs. You get like window units though, don't you? Some of y'all have to have window units. I don't know what that would be like being in a place that didn't even have window units like that. No? Holy shit. Damn. That's something. We used to be like that here in the Pacific Northwest, but then weather patterns have changed over the years to make it a little bit different, you know? And, yeah, it doesn't happen as much. Wow, I'm missing all sort of crazy shit in chat right now. Somebody said something, it was like, I like somebody had, you know, the fat cat minion, and someone gave it a hug, and someone was like, you can't have him, you long neck freak. Let's see here. Well, I guess I gotta log then. So we're gonna do a log out and a return to the main server. So the way this works is coding wise, you have to rubber band back to your server in order to go somewhere else. So now we need to return to our server. Yes. And then when we're done returning to our server, we're gonna go to another server. And then from there, we're gonna keep going. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. It shouldn't take too long. Awesome. And yes, I have a Miko number 5. Now we're gonna go to Primal. We're gonna go to Behemoth. Nice. So I need to do part 4 of Shadowbringers still, which is literally just 20. It's 21 MSQ. It's the startup series, and you know, with the final dungeon and all that stuff. Endwalker is gonna be great, but I wanted to make sure I did everything that we needed to do before we went to Endwalker, because it's important to the story. And I'm going to be referencing shit to people, and I'm going to be like, hey, do y'all remember when we did this a few weeks ago or a few days ago? That's the thing. Like, and I keep taking moments out of my stream when I'm doing all this stuff to be like, chat, put a pin in that. We're coming back to that. Bet. Or when they're like, oh, if only there was a way to get them back. I'm like, maybe there will be. We'll see about that in the expansion. No spoilers. You know, that kind of thing. I'll do shit like that so people remember it. And I'm like, yeah, that's that thing. Love that. The twists and turns in the storyline is crazy, especially when you realize that like the depth of who Mitron and Agarim were, and like they're not even the main characters, but just those people in general, you'll be like, Jesus Christ. And then when you get done with that, you'll be left going, wow, I wonder what the story is for the others. And then you'll be like, damn. And then you'll just go down this huge rabbit hole for like the Asians. And then you'll be like, okie doke, that was a crazy like iceberg of lore. And then you'll stop to go, but what about the other side of the coin? And then you'll be like, whoa, because like that comes at the end of Inmocker. and then you'll be like, wow. And then by the end of it, you'll have a really well understanding of what's going on and the history of the story. And it's incredible. There are some things they retconned out, though. Rest in peace, Thancred's Eye. Rest in peace, Kaiten. All the good stuff they've cut out of the game. Damn it. Oh. But yeah, there's some things. There was going to be whole Scions of the Seventh Dawn arc. It was rumored that at one point they were going to have it so that the Ascians are one side of a bad coin, so you would go join the Light Ascians that would emerge around the Seventh Dawn, right? And then at some point you would find out so it had something to do with Famine as well, and eventually you were going to find out that they were both bad. It was just how you used the powers, and you had to bring balance to the force. That was like going to be the whole arc, but they scrapped that shit and went away with it. But yeah, that's what they were aiming for, I think in 1.0 or something, maybe. I don't know. It's thrown in on the lore bits and all the super heavy shit like what is it, Final Fantasy Union and Austin SV or whatever. They managed to pull all that up. It was pretty dope. I'm like doing jumps and stuff right quick. All right, going this way. Here we go, chat. Let's see here. That's a cool outfit. I dig that. Let's see what the prices are, eh? Yay! We got a ton of maps to run. This is good news. Excellent, excellent news. Alright, chat, here we go. And also, welcome, my friends, if you're just joining in. I am Damien, this is DamiensAdventure, and we are running maps. That's right, this is a Maps with Mini Fuzz episode here, where we're doing basically a couple of things. We're going worldwide with it. We're going to go to every single server we can, and we're going to run every leather map that is 40k and under. Yes, I was adjusting in my seat. Every map that's 40k and under, and then after that, what we're going to do is we're going to basically keep going until we get everyone in every server, and die of exhaustion at the end of a 12-hour stream, something like that. But another thing that we're doing today is we're also trying to raise funds today. So what happened is usually because I run these for so long, I'll put a thing up that says something like, oh, you can donate towards the McDonald's money fund, or something joke like that. Sometimes people donate, sometimes they don't, which is pretty dope. But anyway, that's not the point. Today, I found out that my partner lost her job, so I've been doing a thing up here that says basically rent money's raised. I'll probably have this up here for a couple of days and we'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll be pretty dope. We'll see. But in the meantime, we are making Gil and we're meeting cool people. We're going to every single server we can and we're saying hi to folks, as well as growing the channel. So definitely consider giving it a follow down below if it helps out with it really helps out with the channel. Absolutely, because I'm very new. I've been here for about 3 weeks. 3.5 weeks. I have been on YouTube though for a little bit over a year and finally got tired of their shit, and now I'm here. It's a shame too, because like I'm not gonna lie, there are some things there that are better than here, right? But then there's a lot of shit that's just missing, What sounds awesome? Sorry, Techno, I missed your chat box there. That was on me. I missed your thing. What I was gonna say though is another thing we do is we talk about random shit. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV was supposed to be all sort of cool shit. That and a leftover thing from that was Thancred's Eye. And so what happens is, for those who have played Heavensward, okay, and Stormblood and stuff like that, Thancred goes and infiltrates a certain place, okay, and he's got a certain person with him, okay, and what he does is he's got to get into the thing, and they're undercover and shit, right? And he's all like, "Don't worry," and he pulls over the face covering that he's been having forever in Heavensward, right? And in Stormblood, he moves the face covering over and reveals that he literally has Minfilia's eye, or like the blue eye, like she does, right? And it's and this is after they did flow and everything else, so you wouldn't have known what was there. This is the big reveal for the eye. So they actually retcon the hell out of that, and now it just is a great eye. It makes it look like he was partially blind for a time. Also, Ascian Primes are, if you run into an Ascian Prime, that's what the the actual Ascians used to look like in 1.0. There we go. Sorry, to fix my headset. Let's see, chat, where are we headed? Right over here. It's the double arch. See, just by watching me play this, you guys are gonna be so good at maps. You're gonna be like, holy shit, it's right over here. You'll be like Rainbolt does maps for GeoGuessr. You're like, this is clearly a 3-dog. You'd be like, do we have a good chance of getting good loot? I'd be like, I don't wonder. I know. And it'll be like, do. It's like a short series I zoom in where it's out on the planet. Lotus Leaf, yes! Nice. Nice, I might turn it into a short later. I got 12 Lotus Leaf, that's nice. That's 6 mil. 6 mil back in returns. So what we're gonna do here is go back to the crib. Not ours crib, but Limsa. And then we're gonna go and get more. Oop, what am I doing? This way. I know Final Fantasy VI had a weird story. Like a weird background. So Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy VII, a lot of these games you'll find were able to be rewritten. Like 20% of the whole game could be rewritten in one day. By the time they got to like 6 and 7, it was getting too hard to rewrite them in one day. And by 7, it was really hard to rewrite them in one day, if not impossible. Probably impossible by that point, because of all the 3D renders and shit. But the only reason why Final Fantasy VII has 3D objects in it at all, right, and it doesn't look like any of the other ones, is because of the fact that when they were building it, they were working on like 6 different game ideas in the same dev team. They were like, build the game out, but we're gonna have the teams figure out 5 or 6 different little ideas, and we'll pick like one, right? And they would scrap it for a while, pick it back up, scrap it for a while, pick it back up, because that's how dev teams do. They gotta hop around projects, right? So like, that was kind of how that worked. And then next thing you know, they ended up eventually making it look like Final Fantasy VII we know today. But a lot of the stuff that was left over was they wanted to have this dark noir investigative thing with like, you know, it was going to be about your DNA and the genetics, and everything was going to come to life and awaken in people and cause all these problems in a town that looks dystopian. And there was a desert on the outside. It was going to be called Midgard, and it was going to be like some kind of weird Vegas-y kind of vibe, but not. More like Batman, but too dark for Batman. And it never panned out. What they did was they took that when they were done. They took a lot of that, and then they turned it into Parasite Eve. If you look at all the characters from Parasite Eve, you can draw direct correlations to characters in Final Fantasy VII, like 1-to-1. You'll be like, oh, this was supposed to be this guy here. This was supposed to be that guy here. And, like, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's a really good game, though. Highly recommended. If you really want some really, like, creepy shit, like, gross, creepy stuff, definitely a good game, but it's not for everyone. Like, you gotta be prepared for some really whacked out, wild shit in that game. Don't they call it like something terrifying, like reproductive horror or something weird like that? Because it's all about rogue DNA that if it gets a hold of any kind of human creational stuff, it just goes ham and creates stuff that's huge, like monsters everywhere, almost like the end of Days and Inwalker, and you're like, holy shit. So like they kept seeking out certain places that I can't even mention here on stream, like certain clinics and certain banks, if you know what I'm saying, and they would use that DNA mass to build monsters and all sort of shit. The demon thing would. It was crazy. It's so much deeper than that, but yeah. If you go watch Rabtoons' Parasite Eve in a nutshell, you'll have a pretty good understanding. Hey, it's Summerford Farms. You know the thing, you know the what's that trendy song that's going around right now? The chippy chippy choppy choppy song or whatever. It's like chippy chippy choppa choppa. That one. That song is actually a kid's song from like South America. From like decades ago. I don't know how that even became a meme. It's great, but I'm like, where the hell did you find this? uh There we go. I was watching this one thing the other day. I think it was it Thailand? Yeah, I think it was Thailand. And they had modified rice tractors for racing, and it was insane. These things look like they would absolutely maim the shit out of you. Like they're just not something you would want to be riding on at all. And they're just like, yo, this is my modded tractor with like 1,000 horsepower. It was like funny as hell because like completely on the opposite side of the world, but I totally was like, I've seen this before somewhere. Oh, so good. But they were just like hauling ass on these tractors. I'm just like, holy shit. And the wheels have like giant spoke spikes sticking out of them so they get good grip on the ground. And if any of them broke off, you're like going right into you. And I'm just like, holy shit. And mud's just like flying all over them while they go. And they're like riding the tractors. I'm like, that looks fun as hell, but terrible. I want to see some more dragon boat racing, though. We have dragon boat racing where I live. It's a whole thing, and if I understand correctly, the cultural exchange guys from Japan come out to bless the dragon boats and shit like that. It's pretty cool. Hmm. All right. Nailing it. I'm gonna try old offer ones. Also, eat some of these chippies. I got Pringles pizza chips. All right. Here we go. Sorry, I had to get that lunch in, you know what I mean? Alright, so we're gonna be going up and over. Whoosh. Yep, this is the spot. Like, I know where they're gonna be now, to the point where I'm like probably more accurate than most UI modifications. Welcome back, welcome back. I was just talking about how we have, and again, I can't tell you, unfortunately, which city I live in, but we're in the Pacific Northwest of the US, right? And we have dragon boat races. And there's a whole cultural exchange thing that goes on between, I want to say, mine and your country, that goes on around this time, where they'll come by and check out our cherry trees, they'll come by and check out the dragon boats, and they'll do some like a blessing ceremony, as well as read a thing off that came from, I don't know if it came from, like, I guess what I'm saying, like, it'll be an officially worded plaque that they give us every year. And then we commence the dragon boat races after they get them being blessed and stuff. It's really cool. Highly, highly kick-ass event. I don't know as much about it as I probably should, but man, it's cool to see them racing around the bridge. And they go hard. Basically, a lot of the college rowing teams run dragon boats year-round. Not year-round, but I guess it's year-round. Whatever whatever they're supposed to do. I don't know what the thing is. But yeah, when I do have them out, they row hard and fast in them. It's crazy. They'll go against the current, they don't care. Alright, here we go. Alright, my keyboard locked up. Well, basically Razer crapped out. Not a big deal though. It just means it won't tell me if I hit caps lock or not. And a couple other things. Like my mouse is no longer running at the same DPI it was at. But that's cool. I have a plan for that. It's cool, and I'm going to finish up the rest of this server. And then I'm going to take my second break. And then when I do that, I'll fix all that stuff. Brilliant. Mm. One sec. When you're trying to chew the Pringles. Alright. This area right here that I'm in right now. Right? With the Gunlower Ruins and this fate. Right south of the Ixali rep. This area right here is where Odin spawns. If the zone ever goes spooky. If any of the zones go spooky, people will warp in here and haul ass right here to check it. So if you ever wondered, because you're in a hurry to find it, that's one of the 3 or 4 places. We've actually clapped him there a couple times. I miss the old days though, when they redid Endwalker, all the jobs and shit, about third of the way through Endwalker, they made it like damn near impossible to clear him because the way they nerfed him, they made it so that everything kind of basically we didn't get nerfed, but they redid their numbers, right? Like they slid everything down by a decimal and made it still work the same, right? But coding wise, Odin wasn't having shit of it. It was a coding error. So what happened was instead of it taking 8 of you to defeat Odin, it took literally like 60 to 70 of you to defeat Odin. Like 10 times what it's supposed to. And he would just destroy everyone. He would 2-shot a freaking tank. He didn't give a shit. It was great. And getting him down was an actual task. And if the server would unite, he would send people out to every single city to let everyone know to get here now kind of thing. And where it was at. Yeah, it was great times. And then they nerfed it, so it's just a normal fate now. You can do it with like 8 people or less. Just make sure you run out of the AoE circle in time and don't get stuck on the tree terrain, but yeah. It's a bummer actually. But it's cool. I earned my wings with it. That's why I got my my stuff. I got that and Behemoth is my favorite though. Phase 1 and Phase 2. Or Fate 1 and Fate 2. You also see me play Leopard Dead 2. I modded all my shit. I've got Menphilia minions for pipe bombs. I've got whenever you beat a level, nice. You experienced it too. That was a good times. With the long prey, with the long chains. God, I love that. I cut my teeth tanking as a Dark Knight there. I wanted to learn to tank, so I just started running Praetorium over and over and over and over again during a Moogle event. And it was so good. It was so long, but so good. I remember drinking wine. I bought a box of wine and was just drinking wine and playing the game. It was great. Hmm. Alright. So we're gonna go over here. Come on. Come on. What do we got? Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes. Also, welcome my friends if you're just joining in. Hi, I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. And what we're doing today is we're running all the treasure maps that are level 40, well, level 35, I think-ish. Leather maps, 40k and under. And going to every single server in the world that I have access to do it. I do this about every 1 to 2 weeks, you know. I try. It's never usually on a set schedule. It's just me watching the markets and going, okay, it's time. And me selling stuff off. Because I don't want to get stuck with a ton of these, because it costs a lot to run these. So you don't want to get stuck holding all the loot. I'm like, where am I going? This song is Savage. It caused a rework of the license for Stream Beats. Allegedly. Don't sue me. Basically, parts of this got used by 100 gex, and it became a whole shit show. Again, allegedly. It's just, you know, shit that you hear around the net. Oh, it's this place. Hmm. So you know something I noticed the other day about Japanese VTubers and English VTubers? And I'm going to probably ruin the fun for some people telling people this. But you know what's really crazy is if you go to Japan and you look at their VTubers, a lot of VTuber, I don't know if it's the agency itself or whatever, but they'll share models. So some of the Japanese VTubers will have different voice actors and stuff, but like their models would be almost the same as the English ones. I noticed this the other day with I think it was VShojo that has a VTuber. Maybe it's VShojo, or maybe it's Space Connect. One or the other. One of the big ones, okay, had a VTuber and they had a model, and it looks just like was it Makame? The Wolf Girl VTuber from Japan. She does like a whole bunch of Gundam stuff and everything, and everything. I can't really show her channel, or I might get some shit with the filters, but you know what I mean. I was amazed because they had the exact same model, and I was like, how did that work behind the scenes? How did this model get shared onto another, you know, professional VTuber? I'm pretty sure it was maybe just the licensing thing and everything else, and they probably thought no one would notice, but I definitely noticed. Maybe it's just my Spectrum thing, but it nags at me, and I'm like, huh. I know I'm gonna have to redo my model soon. Oh, Pit for a Queen? I haven't turned this into months. I'm supposed to be getting this if I just turn in the thing. This is, let's see, Makoto's convinced that Masija has exhausted the power of Save the Queen, and her vision of the near future suggests both Masija and Save the Queen can be taken into custody. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's a thing. That's, I think right after the raid, right? I haven't done the rest of it. I know there's another zone. I haven't unlocked it yet either. Nice. Before the raids and stuff. I've been wanting to get Eureka up to the raids. I'm apparently near it, kinda-ish. But I really just want to run Ozma. I want them out. And it's rough, too. Like, he'll literally throw some people out of the raid. Like, actually out of the raid. I don't know if it still does that for you guys. But when it first started, like, he would just eject people from the raid. And it was just like, oh, well. Like, you wouldn't get a loot roll. Oh, God. Does it cancel your loot roll still? Oh, Lord. I think it was like Final Fantasy V or VI that originally started that mechanic. And I used to hate that shit. So you want to know how bad I beat, I don't want to tell you wrong. It was one of the Final Fantasies in my playthrough. I beat it so hardcore that I literally hit the main boss of the game with the equivalent of something like, you know, bad breath. Like the equivalent of that. And it literally sat there hitting itself until it died. And I was like, peak boss fight. I was like, I've gotten this game. I think it was one of those points where I was like, yep, I think I got this game down. The main boss is just beating its own ass. Oh, good time. I think it was like, I can't remember if it was 10 with Yu Yeben at the very end. It was either that or it was maybe 8 or something. Well, no, 9. It was either 8, 9, or 10. But the main boss was literally like hitting itself, and it. Oh, I remember what it was now. I remember it was 10. It was 10. So what happened was I gave you Yevon. I figured out that, okay, so you know how bosses can't get status effects? Okay. Bosses can get status effects when they're reflected. So like, and it was like, and if it was physical damage. So what happened was, is they hit me, and they ended up getting, or something like I hit it off myself with the Graven attack or whatever that causes them to get they either get poisoned or they get turned into a zombie or some shit like that. Anyway, they kept hitting me and then eventually wiped themselves. And I just remember laughing about it because I didn't do anything for 5 turns and just let them do it. I just remember saying something like, "This is why we're not going to have Titus," or something like that. God, I miss those days though. Final Fantasy III in Japan was really good. Final Fantasy, Final Fantasy VI in Japan was also really good. But hear me out. Hear me out. I like Final Fantasy III, the Americanized version of 6, better. And I'll tell you why. If you find an old copy of it, it's gonna work. I can't go into what that means, but if you find an old copy of 3, it's gonna work. If you find an old copy of 6, it may not work. It may depend on what you're playing it on, how you're playing it, and so on and so forth. But 3 always works. Why? Because 3 was never really modified, updated, or anything else. It's just been it for a long time. And so if you get it, it's basically the original English version of 6, and it works usually more stably than most other versions, including the original Japanese ones. Weird, isn't it? It's not the best version, but it, you know, if you just want to play it in English, you can that way. What was I gonna say? My favorite thing though is so far has been Y'shtola in Japanese versus in English. Completely different types of character. It's great. Especially was it the do 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 that was great. I laughed so hard at that. It's basically like the ending theme or like the victory theme. Hmm. Here we go. All right. So now then, let's go sell some stuff. Will it let me sell stuff? Yes. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna get this sold off, right? This will be easy. But I'm thinking about playing the Magiri mod version of Final Fantasy IX on stream. The thing about that is I don't know if I can save the VOD if I use the music. And because the music is the experience, I'll probably just do a play along with people. And it won't be saved. I just don't want to get my channel and shit, you know what I mean? Once I learn more about how and what I can do and how to get away with certain things and when things are okay and not okay, once that happens, I'll be able to do more content like that. I definitely want to branch into some of that stuff as well. I did it on YouTube, wasn't a problem there. But then again, it was eventually, not really for some of those games. So Final Fantasy 13 onward, so anything after Final Fantasy 10, right? Final Fantasy X, it's like, oh, okay, what's her name? Fei Long or whatever. Her song, I think it is in 8 and 10. You might have to mute that. But other than that, the rest is pretty chill, right? You get into like Final Fantasy 13, and like every single song is gonna get claimed, and some of them even taken down, and all sort of shit. Like it's a thing. I just don't want any of that here. You know what I mean? All right, chat. Let's see what we got. What's next? I'm like tabbed out of game, and I'm like, which tab is it? Do I click? That is cool. Not gonna lie. I like the basic knight and armor kind of garb. Kind of reminds me of Dark Souls in a way. Oh snap! It's the last 2 maps of this realm. That means it's almost time to do the thing. Oh yeah. Welcome, my friends, if you're just joining in. I am Damien, this is Damien's Adventure. We are having an absolute lovely time today. What we're doing is going to every single server that we can and buying every single leather map 40k and under, and we're running them. No matter how long it takes, we're 7 hours, 15 minutes in. I'll probably die before we get to the end of it. That's cool, let's go. That's how we roll. I don't always do this, though. However, I actually run other things. I have been doing a narrative run of all of Final Fantasy XIV, and we've made it up to post Shadowbringers now. We're in, if you look at, New Game Plus, you'll see how it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. We're about to start part 4. I just wanted to do all the other stuff first, like the Trial Series, Swords of World, the Eden Raids, Your Hot Dark Apocalypse, all that good stuff. The Nier raids. Nier is such a crazy game too. But anyway, the point is, we've done that. We played Final Fantasies 1 through 14 and Elder Scrolls Morrowind through the end of Elder Scrolls Online. All in 1 year. It has been one hell of a journey. I main Final Fantasy 14. So when I'm not doing all this other shit, I'm here, which is pretty fun. And welcome, my friends. Welcome, welcome. Do consider giving a follow down below at Gross the channel and all that good stuff. And now my hourly long rambling spiel is done. Welcome, my friends. We are going to fight Alpha Mantis. Let's get going. Let's see. Alpha Mantis is down, so that's good. We've got one more map to run. And then I think it's going to be second break for me today. My breaks are kind of short. Basically, it's when I go to the kitchen, grab something to snack on, go see what the neighbor's up to, come back, that kind of thing. Check on catnip supply. But for real, I'm also doing a fundraiser. Not a charitable fundraiser. I'm not trying to be like, full disclosure, it's not a charity thing. What I am doing is, my partner lost her job today. And I was like, I'm going to give it, instead of the let's do McDonald's monies, as a joke, because I run for so long doing streams, we'll do an actual serious thing. So for right now, it's rent monies raised. So far we're at $35, which, hey, that's better than nothing. That shit'll come in handy. When you don't have rent money, shit goes real. But yeah, it was definitely kind of some bullshit. It wasn't her fault either. It was one of those things where she'd worked for the company for like 2 years and they were just like, we found all these reasons to get rid of people. You're on that list too. Them's the breaks, kid. And she was like, really? And you're like, deal with it. Basically. So then, yeah. She was really bummed. Like, she was like all crying and shit. And I was like, I'm like, well, it'll be alright. We'll figure stuff out. So, here we are. I'm doing what I usually do, though. I'm doing Gil Farm-a-Thon and stuff. But instead of doing the, happy-go-lucky LOL joke thing about the donations, I've actually got a serious one going today. But other than that, let me see. I think we've now annihilated all the maps in the server. Which means it should almost be time soon. Let's see what we got. Nope, they're expensive. So that means we are hopping to a different server. We're going to Excalibur. Or Excalibur. Oh, different server. Okay. Now then, before I run this one though, at first I'm going to take a look at this and see what's eating up all my resources. Hold on. Which one is it? Edge. I knew it'd be Edge. Let's see. Close this. Close this, and I'm gonna reopen it. Create a dashboard. Pop out chat. Here we go. Nailed it. Okay. We're back in business now. Okay. Sorry about that, chat. Now then, here's the deal. I'm going to go run over here so I don't melt the PC. Am I getting more gil than I'm losing? Yes. Yes. Lots more. So it averages out to like 1 to 4. For every 1 that I spend, it's like anywhere from 2.5 to 4 gil back. Usually it's 3 to 4 times. It's absolutely insane. Now, I'll lose about 5 to 10 million every time I do this, but then I gain back like 20 mil. So it comes out okay. But so far, I've been doing kinda, right? But when it all averages out, it's pretty good. Like, it's kind of hard to explain. Some days you'll end up with like 30 and 40 of these things, and some days you'll end up with like 10 or 15. But on the days you get like 30 or 40, then you've made like insane amounts of money at that point. Sorry, I dropped a lid in my chips. Yeah, it's not bad. But you gotta follow a couple rules, right? You can't go over 40k. And you can't go and throw all this loot away. You can throw away potions, like these. You can throw away things like, you know, iron ore and stuff like that, which aren't going to be anything worth anything. But don't throw away all the other junk loot, because this junk loot pays for a lot of your teleportation costs and stuff like that that you're incurring while you're going around. So at that point, you paid off your teleportation cost, and you've also got the other thing going, which is pretty dope. But yeah, so if you think about it that way, it's pretty awesome. Also, if you get the Aetherite pass thing, I think it works on all servers. I could be wrong. Nice. Alright, so chat. Here's the deal. I'm going to do my second break of the day. So for this, I'm going to look cool here with my umbrella. And I'm going to run out and come back in here in just a few minutes here. Catnip break. Okay, snack break. But I still have my phone. Make sure to talk amongst yourselves, whatever. And I will be back here in just a few. Yeah. It's a thing. Also, welcome, my friends who are just joining in. Welcome. I'm going to... I do this like once or twice a stream because it goes so long. Basically, it's my second break of the day. Think of it like a job, right? You gotta take your breaks. Otherwise, you'll just want to die inside. I mean, you don't want to die inside, do you? That sucks. Let's see here. There we go. And we make it like this. Cool. And then I'm going to click on the game so that it's not laggy. Right. And what else we got here? There we go. All right, chat. I will be back in about, I don't know, probably about 3 or 4 minutes. Don't go away, my friends. Please. It's one of those things where it's like, I can't help it. I gotta pee and get something to drink. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me revert this real quick. I left myself on the screen, sorry about that. Let's see. How are we looking? Yep, that's accurate. Cool. So now, I put this over here. Cool. So let's do this. Welcome back, my friends. Welcome, welcome. I am Damien. This is Damien's Adventure. Today, we are going around and running all the treasure maps that are level 30, well, level 35 treasure maps that are leather ones. And we're running all that are 40k and under on every single server we go to until we run them all. It's kind of a challenge I set for everybody. Once every week or two, I come through and do this and meet a whole bunch of people like you, and also do a bunch of other cool stuff. You know, I play the game and I narrate it and everything as well. As I play the game, I'll narrate through it. But also, I play other games. I've got a Left 4 Dead 2 tank stream coming up, where basically all the mobs in the game are replaced with tanks and we try to survive. It's gonna be fun. If you're wondering what a tank is basically the Incredible Hulk with zombie form, and it comes after you and it wants to destroy your face. Very painfully. So basically, it's called Tank Run for a good reason. But yeah, I'll do stuff like that. I also play older Final Fantasy games. I'll play older Elder Scrolls games, including ESO and stuff like that as well. Final Fantasy XIV is my main. I pretty much live here. But when I'm not running the FC and running things like that and doing things like this, I'm usually streaming or sleeping. So, and also today, I'm doing a thing to try to raise up money and stuff for the rent monies. Usually it's me just having a joke thing up there saying, hey, let's get some, what do you call it, money? Some like McDonald's money and stuff, you know? But my partner lost her job today. It's actually kind of a bummer. So I told her, I'm like, hey, I'll put a thing up there. We'll see what happens. You know what I mean? You never know. If you don't put it out there, you never know. So in the meantime, we're gonna have fun and run this. Also, I need to restart my stuff. 1 second. You're gonna hear some beepy sounds. All right, we're good to go. Cool. Let's grab another map, yeah? Let's see. This one goes middle of Notia. It's gonna be right here. All right. Let me go get onto my cat right quick. They're trying to get on the top shelf of stuff. 1 second. 1 sec. All right. So let's see, chat. This one's gonna be probably right here somewhere. Mm-hmm. Now then, we fight the Alpha Gubu. And we fight his homies. And we got trash. Next map. I know in the next few days I'm going to have to do a gold saucer one too. Because of the thing coming in April. That's going to be fun. We'll do a gold saucer stream where I do a whole bunch of stuff in between runs. Like, Crystalline Conflict will be one. Another one will be, what else? So Crystalline Conflict is one. We'll also do crafting stuff. Maybe a couple of runs for the. Yeah. Well, so I don't really like PvP per se, but hear me out. It's cool because it's different, right? If it's not for you, it's not for you. But it's going to keep a lot of the people around during downtime and patches, which is cool. And it's not unbearable like it is in World of Warcraft, which is good. And it's not crazy like League of Legends, which is also fun. And it's got a low barrier to entry and stuff like that. It also sets you up with your own unique moves, so you don't have to worry about rearranging your hotbar or anything like that. It just automatically gives you a new hotbar like it does to other jobs. It's pretty cool. That is actually just really awesome. The main thing is if you don't like Frontline, which is an absolute shit show with like 120 people or some crap like that, or some kind of ridiculously huge party. If you don't want to run that, right, which is understandable, but if you don't like that, try Crystalline Conflict. It's more of an arena-based kind of thing. If you're no good at it, you can still be quote-unquote good at it. And the secret is, if you're no good at it and you're going to get raffle stomped, then here's what you do. You run. All right, well, here's the deal. Let's say beep, the thing goes, right? Everybody's running to the crystal as fast as they can, right? So they run to the aetheryte as fast as they can, and then the other party's coming to you, and then right when you both meet up, you go /Frighten. And you know what happens when you do that? The other team sees that, and they're like, you son of a bitch. And then literally three of them will probably branch off and go after you. Since that's half or more of the team, of the enemy team, you run and you keep using all your heals, and you keep running and you keep running and you keep hitting them and trying to get them to come after you and run away as fast as you can, right? And you know what happens? When the crystal opens up for people to capture, your team runs it halfway to the goal because no one's there to guard it. It's brilliant. You don't have to know how to do anything, but you can absolutely dominate in that game tactics-wise. I love it. The best thing about that is, you know, things like that. But also it can be done in between matches with the Gold Saucer. Like if you're trying to just, you know, chill and run Leap of Faith all day, it's great for that. But I need to raise up about 150k for the event that's coming up, which means we'll have to do things like Wondrous Tales and other things as well. But I'll be honest with you, I don't like in-game Wondrous Tales. It's not fun anymore. I'm not a fan. It's how, so you know how so when Shadowbringers came to an end, okay, we were stuck with this particular map thing where Wondrous Tales was literally just going to beat our heads in every single time. They wanted us to do things like run like current raids on extreme, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I can barely get a party for that anyway. And I get that's probably why they did it, but at the same time, I just think of it like, oh, that'd be quite a headache for just that kind of loot. But at the beginning of an expansion, they're pretty awesome, and when you're leveling, they're pretty awesome. But I'll tell you a secret. There's a thing that you can do. When you get the sprout thing, while you're still a sprout, right? Until you beat, at least the way it works right now, until you beat the quest that starts Endwalker, you could avoid getting Shadowbringer's stuff popping up but one slot in your thing. Once you beat that quest, it literally sends you into all the stuff for Shadowbringers like all the time. And it kind of sucks after that because you can't solo anything in there. And it gets worse the higher level you go, which is fine, but it just means that you can get way better rewards from doing Wondrous Tales just by being low level. So you should definitely consider running low level Wondrous Tales because you can do this stuff super easily with people who are unsynced and still cap it. It's abusable as hell. And it doesn't change your loot drop chance either. Alright. It's like, we got alphabetics. Oh, also, I posted a picture to the Discord chat of Naming Way playing Final Fantasy XIV on my partner's computer. It's some funny shit. There we go. Yeah, she's definitely a trip, that's for sure. Mini Fuzz is my baby, though. My baby. She's a rescued dwarf Persian. So she literally is like a small koala teddy bear cat with the rolly ears. Absolutely cute. I don't advocate for them, even though they're beautiful. I don't advocate for them being bred, though, because bad things happen to make those cats, if that makes sense. And by bad things, I mean like 1/3 of them are born with their eyes out of their skull. So I don't recommend breeding them. But if you rescue one, then it's I guess it's not so bad. At least because it's not the cat's fault, right? But holy cow, she's absolutely small, and she's a cutie. She's a cuddly bug too. She likes to sit on your lap all day. But she's I want to say 8 years old now. All right. Oh yeah, the kitty cat's cute. That's one of them. I'll have to show you Mini Fuzz at some point. And by the way, the picture on my YouTube, the cat that's on my YouTube channel, is Mojo Madness. Mojo Madness passed away, but he was my mascot for a long time. He's still on my startup screen. I can't bring myself to change it. He passed away a couple years ago. He was a gray and white striped, well, yeah, striped tail, but he was a like a gray and white tabby-ish kind of cat with blue eyes. Don't know what breed he was, but he was cool as hell. He had Pika, which was terrifying. You couldn't have a single piece of plastic in the house; he'd find it. Alright, here we go. Unhidden leather map. Magic. Magic, I say. Nice. I'll take it. It's not a lotus leaf, but it has the opportunity to give you something that'll sell as fast, about like a lotus leaf, just not as fast. Highly recommend you run the unhidden leather map, though. Don't try to sell it. Only about 7 of them total sell per server a week. So I suppose you could sell it, but the loot you could get from it could be better. Though knowing my luck, it'd probably be just nothing but ass loot if I ran it. Still gonna run it though. Otherwise, my anxiety will be not my OCD anxiety, but you know what I mean. It'd be like, never knowing what could have been will drive me more nuts than actually selling it, or than actually running it and getting nothing. If I get nothing, oh well. Here we go. Alpha. Freaking. Mantis. Got him. Alright, we got one more to run, and then we're going to be back to Linza. This one's in Western Lenosia right here. It is very foggy out tonight, isn't it? I love how the zone has like big versions of bad monsters for like every fate almost. Alright. Now we're going back to Limsa. Alright, 1 sec shot. Alright, let's see here. That was pretty funny. That was really funny. Like, as soon as I post my message, I just see lava filling cross destruction. And I'm like, what the? Oh, that's so good. That is so good. Oh man. Alright, so now we're gonna go down, yeah? And then we'll do a shop there, then we'll swap things there. Uh-oh, outages suck. Okay, chat, we're going to Exodus server. I'm doing like 3 things at once over here. Give me just a sec. All right. Alright, chat, and welcome those who are just joining in. I am Damien, this is DamiensAdventure. And today we're running treasure maps that are leather, 40k and under, on every single server that I have access to, including Oceania. We're going hard. And that's right, we probably just come to your server. Welcome, my friends. We've been doing this for about 8 hours now, and we're only about 2/3 of the way done. So it's going to be a fun time. We're also doing not only are we doing a Gil Farm-a-Thon, but we're also doing a donathon of sorts. Because usually I put a thing up here where I say, hey, I'm gonna get that McDonald's money, you know what I mean? Because I'll be farming for like 12 hours straight. But my partner lost her job today, so I'm actually doing a thing for rent monies up here. I told her I'd put a thing up here for us, see what happens, you know what I mean? You never know. But it's a thing. With that, my friends, we are having a great time. We've been doing this for a minute now. It's good times. We're also trying to see about getting, hold on. I'm also trying to see about getting 5 chatters at the same time. Also, like, if that happens, I unlock VIP for the channel. I'm new to Twitch, but I'm actually not new to streaming. I've been on YouTube for like a year. And I figured I'd give Twitch a try after I got pretty much shafted by YouTube. It's complicated, but yeah. Basically, like, stuff that I was okay to play. All of a sudden, one day I started getting claimed for it all. So every time I would make a video, I would have to submit a dispute saying, no, I had this stuff. And just things I was completely able to play, no problem, and other people weren't getting claimed for at all. So after getting one day something like 160 something claims coming at once, I was like, Jesus Christ! And now I'm here. I'm still fighting up all the claims, and it's gonna be okay. I'm not gonna lose my channel or anything, luckily. But it's just one of those things where it was like, damn, that happened. So now we're over here on Twitch, and yeah. And I know what you're thinking, like, wow, what did they stream? And the answer is, I streamed like Final Fantasy XIV. Apparently, you can't play Final Fantasy XIV on YouTube right now. If you're a small channel, they'll claim the hell out of you. If you're a bigger channel, they don't usually go after you like that, which is kind of sus. Makes you wonder, like, if it's like some third party that's doing it intentionally or whatever or whatnot. You never know. That's above my pay grade, right? So what I'm doing is I'm reinforcing against drama like that, and I'm streaming over here on Twitch now. And I send my VODs over there, so that way if they have a problem with it, they're niftily cut down in the 6-hour or less intervals, so that I can, you know, just mute the section they don't like. Problem solved. But I can stream here as long as I want, so it's perfect. Perfect, perfect. Alright. Let's see. I also release short videos, regular videos, stuff like that over there as well. And over here, you know, we're growing the channel. I've been here for a few weeks, and so far we're already hit affiliate status, which is pretty cool. I got to fill out all my tax forms and all that shit to finish it up, but I hit the thing. I've got all the stuff on my dashboard to play around with and everything else, so I just gotta submit the stuff. But definitely let me know, chat. If there's any kind of emotes that people would like, or anything like that, any kind of cool things they'd like. Soon I'll be able to do bits and stuff, so that way I can actually set up things on the stream where people can like do cool stuff for bits, you know? That's kind of neat. I look forward to that. Most of the fun apps that Twitch uses run on bits, so if you don't have bits turned on, you can't really do much with those add-ons, if that makes sense. So that's good. There's like I could do a thing where somebody could donate like a certain amount of bits, and then they could like cause a disaster on my City Skylines game or something silly like that. That'd be fun. Or have a thing where like they could take over my controller for a certain amount of time in a game. That'd be really cool. Or maybe Skyrim Chaos mod, something cool like that. I don't know if I can run Chaos mod on Skyrim though, for the sheer fact that I don't have access to the script extender because I would have the Microsoft Games Fast version of it. I have the original, like, day one version of Skyrim, right? But I never got on that upgrade for free train at the time. So now I just have an OG X-Packless base 1.0 copy of Skyrim, which is kind of useless. I mean, unless you're trying to mod the VR. But that's about it. But welcome, my friends. We're gonna farm up some Gil. I know this sounds crazy. Like, why would I be running level 35 stuff? You could do that. It's a Realm Reborn. Even a level 50 could do this. The answer is yeah. Yeah, isn't it great? It's awesome. You can literally just turn off what your brain, watch something, and run this on the side. In my case, I stream, say hi, meet tons of people, and make it into a whole thing. It makes it a hell of a lot more tolerable for me personally. But the thing is that we get really good loot doing this. Like, really good. Incredibly good. And, I know we're getting a ton of trash. Hear me out. But look. Go look this up in the auction house. Lotus Sleep is like 400 something K, right? That's cool. But then you run the risk of just kind of breaking even a little bit. Or maybe, you know, doing 1.5 times what you put into it. You can get a level 80 goldsmith and upconvert all of these into Eastern Indoor Ponds. And then you can post them in the auction house. And they become anywhere from like 550 to 700K. Instantly. All because you spent like 5K to upgrade them. So, yeah, worth consideration. You can do that. There are other ways to do that, to make gold in the game, or make Gil. this one's mine. It works really well, and I've been sharing it with a lot of people because it's a thing where I know I'm not going to be around forever in this game, but it's my job to try to make this a meta before I have to depart. That's my goal. Because I want to leave my mark on society. It's just it's hilarious because this is so avoided. And it's amazing how much gil you can get from it just by putting in the time. It is like a job though, because you'll go for 8 hours, but it's a thing where you walk away from it going, you know, I just made a shit ton of gil. It kind of works. I dig it. Territorial tree ant on top of another tree ant. Come on now, bruh. Is one alive? No, I got him. Nice. So basically, we're running maps. And the idea is that we're going to get good gil for doing it. And that's cool. It takes like, what, like up to a week to sell everything, maybe less. Sometimes it just takes like long enough for you to go cook dinner, if you price them low enough. But you don't want to destroy the market on Lotus Leaf. If you're going to destroy any market at all, destroy the one on Eastern Indoor Ponds. Not that I advise doing it, but I know some of you. You're going to go and crash the hell out of the market. And I'm going to be like, bruh. So if you're going to do that, do it right. So it can recover. You know what I mean? If you mess with the price of Lotus, you bring down the price of Eastern Indoor Ponds at the same time. If you bring down the price of Eastern Indoor Ponds, Lotus is still going to be the same price. If anything, Lotus will go up in price to push Eastern Indoor Ponds up higher. So it's a thing. But you can sell either or. If you ever wonder what we're making, have you ever seen those really cool ponds and FC houses that have the koi that swim around and the lily pads and pond? That is what we're talking about. Those things sell like hotcakes. Everybody wants one. Hell, I have 2 of them in my house. And they drop literally out of these because you have to have this item to make the thing. It's the only item that you have to really farm up. Everything else is dirt cheap, but you have to buy it in bulk. So for like 250k, you can buy like 99 stacks of the side items. Well, not they total for all 3 of the other side items is like, to get a 99 stack of each is 250k or less. So at that point, you can make like 20 or 30 of the damn things, probably more, at least more, and yeah, it's pretty cool. No complaints at all. And the greatest part about it is there's, like I said, there's other ways to make gil. Hell, you can go play Palace of the Dead by yourself and try to get that mount to drop and call it a day. You'll get a good 11 to 30 mil depending on what server you're on. But the chances of you getting that is not great. It's like, what, 1 out of 8? Or some shit like that? And that means you would have to beat it like 15 times in order to have a decent chance of getting it, statistically. And that would be rough. What's crazy though is the law of averages. The law of averages for a lot of things is just insane. And like percentages of recurring. Like, how long does it take to get 50% on stuff? I was watching this the other day, it's like on number theory, right? How long do you think it takes to get 50% of the time, quote unquote? You would think that it'd be roughly around 50% of the time, but give or take a couple of points because you got lucky on a couple of rolls, right? So no, it's actually like anything after, like, I think it was like something really small, like 20. Anything after that, you run the risk of it being 50-50, of it being a win or lose. And I was like, that makes no effing sense. But yeah, if you did this for like 1,000 times, that's how that pans out. It's like crazy shit like that. will keep you up at night. That's how those people from like MIT were able to go play like poker and win a shit ton of cash. They did stuff like that. All right, here we go. We're heading back to Limsa, but I gotta sell some things this time. It's getting to be a pain now. All right, here we go. All right, so I'm gonna go here and get rid of these. Oop, that might sell for something, I don't know. But that's perfect, because now everything's gonna pop up over here. Absolutely perfect. All loot now pops up in window 3. Everything in bags 1 and 2 is stackable stuff, or stuff that might sell. Nice. Okay. That's cool. Let's go to the next server, my friends. Okay, so we're on Exodus. We're now going to go to FFXIV. It is time. Let me see here. My Naruto running away into the bushes. Alright, let's go to Limsa, my friends, and welcome if you're just joining in. Oh, man. Let's see if we can get 5 people talking in chat today. That's my goal. If I do that, we unlock VIPs for the next stream. This is so cool. I love this server. This is Faded and Jade. Oh man, I love this server. Every time I come here, I can't help it. I'm like, this is the greatest. Alright, so we've already got this one done. One in the bag, right? Aye. Hey, White Lies playing. I love this track. By the way, today's music is by Stream Beats. No, I'm not paid to say it, but I really like repping this shit because it's good. And it's made for streamers. You can literally just play it in the background and not get in trouble. It's good. Also, you get a license to use it in perpetuity. In other words, it's the right kind of license. So even if you don't use it, you should definitely read the license because that's the license you should ask for when you license music. Or when you want to use someone's stuff. Because if you don't, they can come back afterwards when your agreement ends and then claim your shit. Right here. Let's see, chat. What do we got? Oh yeah, definitely consider giving us a follow down below. It definitely helps out the channel. I've been here for about, what, like 3 weeks or so? 3.5 weeks? Not bad. We've already hit affiliate status, so we're definitely rocking. I gotta finish submitting all my paperwork, though, so I can become official affiliate. But, like, I've hit, like, the status. Really, I've got the achievement and got sent the email and the letter and everything else, so there's that. Gotta go for a tax interview and stuff like that. It'll be interesting. Alright. Move this one over. Grab this one. Go for it. It's been a rather slow night for the amount of lotus leaf right now. Rather unfortunate. I've been enjoying the run though, which is good. We also have an unhidden other map to run at the end of this. I love this place. I said it earlier in the stream, but like this place is hilarious because watch where it's at. Alright, so check this out, right? Pretend that I'm digging, okay? I know I'm going to be sweeping, but pretend I'm digging. So I'm just like, you know, digging a hole, right? That's about human size. And the gate guards are like, hey lad, what you doing? And I'm like, nothing. And I'm digging a hole like 6 feet deep, right? And they're like, just staring at me while I'm doing it. And then I bury the treasure after dragging this huge box through there and dumping it in the hole. Then I literally go and cover it up. And then I probably gave the guards both a look and then walked away. How is this still here? I'll never know. But that's the thing that breaks my brain. There's a couple of them that make me laugh really hard. This is definitely one of them. Also, I stream a lot. Like I did a 10-hour stream yesterday, which is pretty good. We did the was it the Thief Rogue and Ninja storyline? Really good stuff. Highly recommend it. Let's see here. Is that all I got? Yeah, that's all we got. Going back to Limsa. Alright, so I got that done. Now we're gonna do that. And now we're golden. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. Let me grab my med thingies. I'm across the way. I'm taking, that was an epoxin, and I'll be right back. All right. So I got like a bad leg, and it's been aching today. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna take some of that. Streaming helps with that too. I don't think about it. Oh wait, no, wrong word for that. Let's see. So I got 3 of these. All right, let's rock then. We are gonna be going right here, and we just need to warp there now. Nice. I need to bust some confetti out too, and all these things. I need to clear more space in my bag, but I can't help it. I keep so many things for like popping things and running events. Whenever I'm doing events, because I'm shit at emotes, but I'm great at presentation. So what I'll do is I'll like pop the pumpkin head and like some other effects and stuff and go running around. Or you know, just silly stuff like that. I do funny things when I'm opening the doors and treasure map group maps. That's pretty funny too. I also can solo Heavensward ones with my warrior, the group map. And it's literally synced, but you know, warrior don't care. Warrior is so OP and like doing stuff unsynced because it can get away with murder. All right, here we go. Next is now. Right there. Let's rock. When an FPS player learns to play Final Fantasy XIV. No, I'm kidding. I've just been playing games for a long ass time. So I'm just like zip, zap, zip. Nailed it. Damn, alright. Let's see. We got this one here. And now we're gonna be going over here. I know what I want. If and when all my paperwork stuff goes through and everything, and they finally get granted the full affiliate thing. Because I've hit affiliate, and I've got the panels and everything, but basically to get paid for using it, I need to have, like, the rest of it submitted. And, I should be good. But the thing is that, like, if I do get all that, I want to get the cheesy shirt that says Twitch affiliate. Also, welcome my friends if you're just joining in. Oh dear lord. It's Jade and Faded. They're cool. Every time I come here, I'm like, yay! Because I get to see all the cool people. I'll say hi to them when they're around. Most of the time they're just AFK though. They do all sort of stuff. Alright, let's see here. Here we go. Okay, so here's the deal. We gotta go right here and here. Here we go. Boom, boom. And welcome, my friends, if you're joining in. I am Damien. This is DamiensAdventure. So what I've been doing is playing a lot of games. We've got, let's see, what have I done in the last year? I have played Final Fantasy 1 through 14. I have played, what else? The Elder Scrolls series from Morrowind all the way up to Elder Scrolls Online and played through that. I have played other games in between as well, like Portal 2, Left 4 Dead 2, what else? Quake 1, Quake 2, stuff like that. It's still pretty cool. I've been digging it. I just can't believe I've done all that in less than a year. Like, we're literally there. I'm just running the playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV now, where I'm doing a narrated playthrough. And, where are we at? We're at the end of Shadowbringers, right? So, we should be starting up Endwalker here in like a few days, if that. It's really just whenever I get tired of running maps. That's basically it. I've already got the thumbnail made for it. That'll be pretty fun. What I do is I'll make my thumbnails ahead of time because I'm from YouTube. I did YouTube for like a little bit over a year. And what I do is I'm used to making thumbnails. So every time I make a stream for Twitch, I make a thumbnail. And then I will go and use that, you know, thumbnail as the background whenever nothing's playing on stream. And then that way I have it for the post video, the VOD, you know? And then I also have it for when it goes to YouTube for export. I'm about 7 to 10 days behind on the YouTube side of things. And that's because I need to let it marinate as a private video for a few weeks. I mean, for like a week, to see if it gets hit for anything. If it doesn't, it's usually okay. But I tend to edit them all down in the 6-hour blocks or less. And the reason why is because 6 hours is the maximum length you can do that. But so basically, like over here, I'm playing music right now and stuff. This music won't be in the VOD. It'll be a bring your own music VOD. So like if you don't like the music playing now, you can catch the VOD on YouTube, and then that way you can just listen to your own music and stuff. So if you miss anything, that'll be the only thing you're not going to get to see. The cool thing is that I also do short videos, you know, like clips and stuff, ads for the channel. By ads, I mean like I'll when I'm going to play a game, sometimes I'll release like a short video that says, "Hey, join me on this day. I'm going to be doing this game," you know, that kind of thing. I don't do paid ads. I just release a short that is an ad, if that makes sense. But yeah, do a lot of that, and I used to cook a lot of food too. Yep, so I've beaten the whole game, but for the replay, yeah, we're on part 4 Shadowbringers. The thing is I can probably show you some of this. Hold on, let me pull up some screens here. I'm going to show you some of the nitty gritty of YouTube. Gotta make sure I don't dox myself, you know. Where's it at? Also, feel free to subscribe to my YouTube. If we hit 500, I can actually turn on monetization and stuff over there, as well as do memberships and all sort of cool shit. Come up with cool things for people. Alright, let me see. What do we got here? Videos. Yeah, I think I can share this. Yeah, I got you. It should. It showed the chat box. Well, that's funny. All right, let me show you the right one. There it is. Okay. So all these are scheduled to go out on like the let's see what we got. Tomorrow we got these. Now these were great. Coffee Biscuits and Riz Part 1 and 2 was the Eden Chronicles. And now I've got the horror right here. And then we have Hildy, Gigi, and the Grand Sirs. Now I have a couple others I think sitting around here that are privated. Like this one's gonna go out at some point. And this one's gonna go out when I export over the other Left 4 Dead 2. But a lot of those are coming over there in the next couple of days, which means I need to get ready to set these up for export. Some of these that are part 1 and part 2, I'll try to release on the same days. That way it doesn't keep stacking up time and getting behind, you know? I feel like that's a better idea than just leaving episodes on the floor. I don't want to post more than 1 or 2 a day though, or YouTube gets pissed. And like YouTube drops you out of the algorithm if you keep doing that because it thinks you're spamming. If you're a small channel, that is. By the way, this is our picture I made for the event yesterday where we did the Rogue Thief Ninja thing, which is pretty dope. I dug it. Also, you want to see something funny? This will be good. So you know how they're like, "Oh, Warrior of Light, what did you get? What just happened?" And I can be like, "Well, Thancred, you see, we had some problems, and then there was a primal, and then we fought the primal, and then we beat its ass, and then we got back to you, Thancred." And they're like, "Oh, Warrior of Light, that sounds like it was really extreme. I wish I was there to help." And I'd be like, now, Thancred, we know you would just get tempered, but I appreciate the sentiment." Or silly stuff like that. But it's fun. I can do that, and I can be like, I can put on my war face. This is my old ESO look. I'd be like, let's do this. And if we got like a crit move or a limit break, I can be like, "Wah!" And good stuff like that. You know, all the goodies. Yeah. And then he's like, "Oh, the horrors." No. Someone just asked me if I've watched Kia and XQC and think that it works. And the answer is no. Because I don't know who Kia is. And I haven't watched XQC since like PUBG days. Especially now that he's on Kick. Like, I can quote unquote appreciate the concept of Kick. It's not my thing. Let's see. Here we go. Oh no. You know what that means? There's only one map. So now we're headed over here. There it is. Okay, next server. So we're going to Hyperion. This will be fun. Let's see, chat. What do we got for maps here? Oh, you already have one of these. So the trick to this is you can only have one map in your bag is the way it's coded. So when you get a map, it gets in your bag. So then you move that map into your saddlebag. Now your bag is empty. So you buy another map. Now it's in your bag. Now you learn that map, which puts it in the key items. Now there's no map in your bag. So you buy a third map, and now you got 3 maps. It's brilliant. So, where to first, my friends? We are going to be going, oh, no, not there. We're going to be going here, which isn't too far from where the other one is. Here we go. Alright, Mini Fuzzers, let's do this shit. Welcome, my friends, if you're just joining in. I am Damien, this is DamiensAdventure, and what we've been doing is we've been running treasure maps on a big, huge marathon donathon thing, where basically I take every leather map that's 45k and 40k and under, and run them on every single server that exists that I can get to. I do this once every few weeks anyway, but I'm doing an extra long one today, because we're also trying to do a money-raising thing today. Basically, usually I got a thing up here in the top that's like, you know, quote-unquote McDonald's monies. But what happened is my partner lost her job today. So basically, I figured instead of doing McDonald's monies, I'd just do like a rent money raise and see what happens. You never know. Unless you put yourself out there like that, you'll never know, right? So, with further ado, let's take on Alpha Mantis. Ba-bow. Alright, chat. Let's see what we got. We got this, this, and this. Boom. There we go. Let's take on Alpha Mantis. Epic speech with the enemy dives inside. I know, right? It started because back when I did these 6 months ago or so, there was a time where I think I ran into Alpha Mantis like 1 out of 3 chests, which made it the most spawning, you know, bad guy. And then I was like, Jesus, it's like my arch nemesis. Like literally every other chest was like Alpha Mantis. My throat was so raw. You know what I wonder? I wonder... This sounds crazy, but hear me out. I wonder if the loot is is literally per mob, right? But instead of it being located on the mob, it diverts all loot to the chest. So the more mobs you get, the more chances of good loot you would get. I wonder if that's a thing, coding-wise. If it is... If it is, then Mug would work. Just a thought. I would have to find somebody who does coding to, like, break the game open and be like, yeah, or no. Which would take a long-ass time. It's not feasible. But if anybody ever does figure that out, hit me up. I want to read the article. It's possible. One thing's for certain, I absolutely adore Square Enix. As much as I haven't really liked kind of the direction of some of their games and stuff, I really have appreciated the times that they brought to my life. Like, for real. Like, I remember my brother hated reading, okay? And was flopping his ass off in English, okay? And I got him to narrate Final Fantasy XIV for me as I played it. I told him he could watch me play, but he had to read it. And you know what? he got way better at reading. He'll literally tell this story to everybody he talks to. He's like, my brother playing Final Fantasy VII is what got me to like really enjoy reading. He reads all the time now. He like literally is online all the time and does all sort of shit. And it's just funny as hell because he used to hate reading when he was a kid and was really bad at it. Like just wonderful things like that in my life. I'm like, yeah, Square Enix is cool. Mm-hmm. Also, if you like Doctor Who, kind of like time and mind-bending adventure slash, I guess adventure, and like a love story thrown in, almost like Twilight, then Final Fantasy VIII is the greatest game of all time. It's got a very Doctor Who-like storyline, but told through like some teens who are just in like a normal school thing until everything kind of goes crazy. It is so good. Like I can't ruin it for you, but oh my god. Like the storyline, when you figure out who is what and who the bad guy is and all this and everything else, you'll be like, "What?" Like it's so good. Like I can't do it enough justice. I shat on that game when I was younger too. I was like, I don't like this. It's not Final Fantasy VII. And you know what I did for 9? Oh, I don't like this. It's not like Final Fantasy VIII. When I was younger, I believed the hype. I didn't play the game. And you know what? I missed out. But I played 9 since. That's a damn good game too. Just the thing that I miss about these games, okay, is it used to be like a fairy tale fantasy adventure. And by that I mean like it had that Lord of the Rings charm or Princess Bride charm that just isn't in the newer ones, And I feel like that vibe, or almost like Willow, the old movie Willow, some cool shit like that. It needs more spice, man. That's what was in there before. It was really good. All right. So we're gonna go here. Another thing that was really cool was Final Fantasy II and Final Fantasy IV on the PSP had the best versions, right? But their storyline was really good. Final Fantasy III, however, had the hardest thing in any Final Fantasy series in the any one at all, like for real. So to beat the game, it had the Crystal Tower and everything in it, right? Including Eureka. We're gonna get to that though. So the way that this works is that it's like, okay, I'm gonna very much simplify this for you. It's like, okay, it's time to make the final march to go fight the bad guy. And it's like, okay, cool. So, here's what you do. You go to a dungeon to get a key. And then once this is your, so you save your game, go to a dungeon to get a key. Then you come back and it's like, okay, now we have the power to go through the gate. And it's like, okay, so or wherever the key is, it may be an airship or something that allows you to travel through. Anyway, so now you can go through the gate. That's great. Now you're at the front base of the place called, what is it called? The Labyrinth of the Ancients. So then you're going to go take the Labyrinth of the Ancients and run that. It's a whole dungeon craziness thing, in-game dungeon little shit, right? Like the stuff that just deletes your party because they just want to pop these crazy moves, right? Things like that. So once you're done with that place, it's like, congratulations, you're on the other side of the wall. You're now in the wildlands of Eureka. Okay? So you go through there, and you fight some crazy places. This is like the place to farm in-game shit. But anyway, I digress. that place, once you get through the open lands there, you come to the Crystal Tower itself, the Circus Tower. Then you do the Circus Tower, which is its own dungeon, its own craziness. By the way, the Wildlands of Eureka spawn like the shittiest of like a dungeon's mobs, like the meanest of them all, the rare ones that'll really beat you up. That's everything that spawns in the Wildlands of Eureka. So you'll pop one or two of them on your way into the front door, almost guaranteed. So, once you get in the Crystal Tower, you now have to go through the Crystal Tower, which is an insanely long-ass twisting place that you have to go up and down a couple of times inside of it. And then when you finally get to the end of that, you fight a couple of bosses. And when you fight them, congratulations, you're now in the World of Darkness. So then you go through the World of Darkness and you fight the ultimate game boss. Oh, no, wait, there's another game boss you gotta fight. Oh, wow, there's a third phase. And now you get that done. Boom, you're done with the game. But you know when the last time you were able to save was? At the beginning of this conversation. That is how crazy that is. It's literally insane before you ever got the key to get in the front gate. So this gauntlet is so damn long that every time they've done another version or another release of the game, they've added in more and more and more save points, but there was no save points there originally. That used to be insane. Like, that was like a skill check from hell. You could be max level, and it didn't matter because they were still going to trash you. It was all about status effects and afflictions and shit. The worst kind, because it didn't matter what level you were, they were gonna trash you. That's why I remember 3 is the awesome thing it is. Whenever I run the crystal raids here, I don't go, oh, that sucks that it's so short, I don't want to run this, I've run it 100 times. I actually just jam out, because that music is actually in Final Fantasy XIII. I know it sounds like it's an Avengers ripoff, but it's not. It's been around since Final Fantasy III released. And that's actually because I'm usually like, like, it's great. So, things like that I'll never forget. There's also the Final Fantasy Legends series. And Legends became the Saga series and so on and so forth, all the way up to Nier. It's this daisy chain of side projects, kind of like how Nier broke off from Drakengard or whatever it was. Nope, nope, that's all the ones here. That means we're gonna go to a different server, my friends. Yes, yes. But first, we're gonna go to Gradania and say hi to people. Now then, we're gonna go to another world server. We're going to Lamia server. Killing it right now. I'm gonna go pour some soda too. Be right back. Alright. Let's see what we got going on here. So we're gonna take our way. No, we're gonna take our way over to Limsa. Also, welcome, my friends. You were just joining in. Thank you for joining today. definitely consider giving it a follow down below. It definitely helps out the channel as well. I've only been here for a few weeks, so I'm trying to grow a bit. I've been streaming on YouTube for about a year and a quarter, I guess. And recently came over here to Twitch. It's been very awesome. Everyone's been very nice, very generous, very super cool. But today we're running treasure maps. They're going to be 11 maps that are going to be 40k and under. We're going to every single server, and we're doing it as a marathon run. I do this every few weeks or so, but I also do other stuff in between. And stream other games, stream this game. We've been doing a playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV, where I'm at the end of Shadowbringers. If you look at New Game Plus, we're on part 4 of Shadowbringers, so about 22 MSQ remaining, something like that. But I've beaten the game a couple of times, myself in private. I just figured we'd do it on stream. I played Final Fantasy 1 through 14. I played ESO Morrowind. I'm sorry, Elder Scrolls Morrowind through ESO, the Elder Scrolls Online. Within, I mean, all these games, 1 through 14 and that, within a year. And I don't know how my brain is not mush. Let's see. Nice. Oh, I hit the turtle. That's bad. I'm gonna get attacked by bees. Bees! Oh no, that's mosquitoes. Gross. Or midges or something. Come on. Leave me be. There we go. Got these here. I've been having okay luck today on these. The idea is you want to get Lotus Leaf, and you want to craft them and other stuff. So far, I'm kind of doing eh. But usually, you make about 3 times the amount of gil that you put in. Almost, what do you call it, levels? It's like pure Mesquite levels. If it was real life, it'd be sus as hell, but in game, it's not so sus. It's just really good loot. Let's see here. Oh, also I'm doing a donathon thing for me and my partner, because she lost her job today, actually. Hey, welcome, my friends. Thank you for the sub. Or, not for the sub, for the follow.
Echo Chamber just followed.
welcome, Echo Chamber. Oh. I like the fact that, like, I can go to all the servers, and no matter, like, how big or small they are, there's always people that are, like, saying hello and stuff. It's really cool. I love that about Final Fantasy. It never gets old. Welcome, my friends. My goal today, if I can, is to do 3 things. 1, to get all the letter maps in the world that are 40k and under, and run them. And then goal 2 is to try to raise money for my partner, because she just lost her job today. And goal 3 is to get 5 people chatting and chat at the same time. If I get that, then we unlock VIP for future streams, which is going to be pretty cool. Basically, from what I understand, because I'm new to Twitch, right? But when I was reading, if you get that, right, you end up with the ability to... Oh, am I in the wrong spot again? Yeah, it's over here. You get the ability to give, like let's say you have members and everything else that can only see certain things or this or that. I can grant you things like that so that you could see it. Or we could do like a thing where, like, if I had a guest on, I could grant them member status so that they could see all the stuff that everybody can see. Things like that. Also, Alpha Mantis and all sorts of cool stuff. Oh, sweet, we got Lotus Leaf. Hell yeah, that's why we're here. Lotus Leaf pays well. But yeah, I also have a VTuber set up. I don't run it for Final Fantasy XIV, sadly, because it wants to melt my PC. But, yeah, I do have a couple of things that I do. I play this game. I play other, like, older games. I'm just really big into adventure games, I think. I love the story, the music, everything that goes with it. Hey, that's awesome, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad that that worked out. That you were able to see the shot in Gridania. What's up, Techno Blue? Now you're blue. You were yellow earlier. Now, holy crap! So Twitch's color coding for chat is hilarious sometimes. Right now, earlier Techno was yellow, and I forget who was blue. Now Echo is yellow and Techno is blue. Oh man, that is like almost more confusing than not having it on. That's pretty cool though. Let's see what we got here. So the trick here is that it's going to be right here, more than likely about right here. Let's see what we can do. Oh, 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 here we go. Nice. But yeah, I definitely gotta get used to it. We hit affiliate. I just gotta get the tax interview and everything done to get it, you know, squared away. But other than that, yeah, we did this in like 3 weeks. I'm super stoked. I've been streaming on YouTube for like a year and a quarter, and I've also got short videos and funny stuff over there as well. But after getting pretty much raffle stomped by like bogus claims, I mean, I didn't lose my channel or anything, but it got to the point where every time I'd make a video, they'd be like, "Hey, this has this in it." I'm like, "Yeah, I have a license to use that in perpetuity. It's the music I'm listening to now." And they're like, "Yeah, but you have it." And I'm like, "Yes, I do, and I have permission to use it. And everybody knows it." And it's like every artist has it. Now what happens is if you're over 500 subs, they don't do that. It's not like they're trying to weed out people hitting 500 subs, but I feel like the third parties that run the search stuff, or maybe something else, maybe it's like a bounty thing, right? Where they got to get a certain amount of things turned into the companies or something for automatic stuff to get paid for it. I don't know, but it feels like it's almost predatory until you hit about 500 subs, and they kind of lay off you a little bit. Once you hit 1,000 subs, you're officially partnered with YouTube, and they don't F with you at all. I mean, they do, but it's like not any more than you would think. Like maybe a couple of videos a year, right? But with me, they hit me for like, I think it was like 80 something videos out of nowhere, and I'm like, Jesus. And what it was is I had to dispute them all and put the thing that shows I have the license to use them. And I was like, this is going to be every video now that I release over there. I have to make sure that if they claim me for something, I'm going to mute it because I don't want to deal with it anymore for the bots. So the way I do this is I come over here to Twitch and I'll stream over here as long as I want because I don't have to worry about it being 6 hours long. And enjoy life. And I was worried it would be not so great, but if anything, it has been quite the opposite. I was absolutely wrong. And I do apologize. For real, I should have been here earlier. Like, everybody loves me over here. They're like, "Oh, this is really cool." I'm like, "Oh, well, thank you." I dig it. Let's see. We gotta go about right here. Usually, I would have about 20-something of these now. So I'm kind of doing a bit eh. The other day, when I was on the Aether server, I managed to get 13 of them before I left the Aether server. So that was insane. High score for getting these things is probably going to be close to 50, since Oceania's a thing now. But I am pretty sure we're not going to hit that high score this day. But that's all good, because I already have a bunch of these. I'm basically running this as a backup, because A, my partner lost her job, but also because I didn't have... We've got a person who has a ton of ostensibly time word maps, but they run on awkward schedules. So they wrote me and they're like, "Oh, I was asleep. I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Oh, it's okay." I'm like, shit happened today anyway. We'll run them tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm gonna try to run them around 2. We'll see what happens. If that doesn't work out, we'll try something else. But the idea is that I want to run level 70 maps and I want to run ostensibly time worn. And I don't care how many servers that we have to go to run them. I'm gonna get a party of a couple of people, and we're gonna set a price range where we have to travel a lot, and then I'm gonna go traveling around looking for maps, and we'll just run cheap maps as we find them. That way we get to go to all the servers again. It'd be kind of cool. I just like involving people and stuff. You know what I mean? Like I'm such a social gamer. I'm really not a social gamer, but I am. As long as we're doing something active. I basically just fall forward. Let's see, chat. What do we got here? Come on. I was like one hand flying and failing at life. Here we go. Alright, back to Limsa we go, my friends. And then from here, we're going to make our way down. No, not kidding. We're going to be going over to Limsa, and we're going to go inside here, and we're going to buy some more maps. Let's see how it goes. Cool frog. Let's see what we got. Nice. People are like, oh no, they're selling maps. Let's boost them at 40k. I love it. I've had that happen a couple of times. Like, I'll go to a server and I'll check the maps, right? And then everyone takes a few minutes to do what they need to do, and I run around the maps. And when I come back, the maps are all, there's like a shit ton more maps and they're all 40k. And I'm like, I caused that. I love it. Okay, this one's gonna be right here. Okie doke. Now we're gonna go this way here. We're gonna find this place here, which is gonna be just some froggies down in the ravine over here, and then we're gonna pop it open. And pressing the button and diving down. Found it. It was behind the frog. It's a 3-dog spawn, so it's gonna be 1 dog, 2 dog, 3 dog. And we got shit loot. I also should probably go sell some shit too. Let's see, this one's gonna be right here. Let's see, queued as a healer for a dungeon and didn't get an instant queue. This isn't what I signed up for. I know, right? That's what happened to me the other day. I was like, what the hell is this? Yeah, it was pretty funny. I was like, what was that running? Oh, the 3rd Eden raid. Took like 30 minutes to get into. It was like, has nobody done this raid? There's gotta be a vendor in here somewhere. There we go. So I have the entire loot pool captured now. Everything that comes in and gets sold is either a potion of sorts, besides cordial, of course, and maybe the gamma. But yeah, that or pink armor, which is just gets vended, and we go back to doing mouse. And that's the trick. Basically, bag 3 is all going to be trash loot for the most part, unless some kind of miracle happens and I get some ultra rare find. That is going to be like maybe a +1 or like an HP version of like an item I already have. It does happen from time to time, but it's very, very, very rare. Like, I mean, like, once per data center. Ah! I was like looking at chat stuff. Let's see. So we're going down here. Alpha Mantis. Nice, nice. More trash. There we go. I think the thing that gets me the most is the fact that no matter how many of these I run, it just pays well. Like, I can't knock it. It's pretty dope. Hmm. Another thing I like to do is things that have long grinds, like the game Eve Online. I hated playing Eve, but I was really good at mining because I could do it for like 8 to 12 hours straight. Just stare at all the things and run all the accounts. And that's right, I said accounts. You gotta have like 5 accounts to play the game. At least for free. Didn't you realize you're just slaving away for the Plex to keep playing? All right. Okay. So what we're gonna do is go over to there. Should be like right over here. There we are. Alpha Mantis. It's like, not today, Alpha Mantis. Chat, does this not sound like some like Final Fantasy VI meets Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time type shit? I dig it. Okay, so now we're gonna go out here. And you're probably wondering, why am I running Ninja for this? I have like 20 different jobs, right? And the answer is, because it's funny. I'm a ninja that goes around looting. I'm a ninja looter, professionally. Let's see. I used to hate ninja looters a mile. That used to piss me off so bad. People just grab the loot and dip. Especially in raids. Oh my god, in raids. Alright. One more and back to Limsa we go. Let's see, chat. How are we going to end up, you think? Also, I have a Discord as well. It's a work in progress. I still need to manually set everyone's permissions. I'm working on setting up an automation project, but that'll be a bit. So it'll do that. I basically gotta find somebody that's gonna do Discord. I can do like admin functions and shit, like moderate, but I am absolute ass with Discord. Okay, so we should be about halfway there. Check this out. Place looks awesome, doesn't it? As I hit a wall. And that, my friends, is why you should always pay attention to the road. Alright. Back to Limsa. My loot today really has been subpar, though. Like, usually I've got a shit ton of these made by now. But the fact still remains, I've got like 10 or 15 of them on me at home. So I've got so many of them I don't even care anymore. So good. I'm running it just for the hell of it. Mainly because I'm trying to also raise fundings and stuff because my partner lost her job today. I told her instead of putting the McDonald's money thing up here, I'd put the rent monies thing and see how it goes. Let's see here. So we got that one. Now we need to go over here and swap servers. So we're on Lamia. So we can go to Leviathan. By the way, if you ever wonder why that's so catchy, and where that song comes from, it almost just rolls right off your tongue, and you're probably like, wow, this song sounds very familiar. Look up Megadeth's Insomnia. Megadeth's Insomnia is basically kind of the same kind of beat pattern and everything, and it's a similar rock song. And yeah, that's why it's so catchy. It used to be all over the radio back in the day. when everyone was kids and stuff. Good times. Here we go. So we have tons of maps here. I got 3 on me. So we got 3, 1, 2, 3. God damn. Okay. Wicked sick. Nice. I'm about it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Redania first. And I'm gonna say hi to people. And then I'm gonna go do a map. And then I'm gonna go to like Ul'dah. This server is dope. They're like prepped and ready to go. They know I come through here. So I figure I'll like, you know, let people know I'm here. Also, do you know why I tell people I'm streaming in chat? In Shell Chat? So check it out. I come from YouTube. And on YouTube, you get absolutely no promotion. The best way that you can get out and find people is to either be like an absolute, like, Reddit pro or absolute Twitter pro. And I'm not really either of those. So what you could do is maybe go be like, hey, people who are, like, who watch this kind of stuff, maybe you might want to check this out. I'm doing this. And it just seems like it's such a right thing to do, honestly. Because at that point, you're really engaging with the people who would actually want to watch it anyway. And it's in community at that point, which is pretty cool. Absolutely amazing. I do wish that they would give people more advertisement stuff, but Twitter does really, not Twitter, Twitch does really well with this these days. Compared to some of the other platforms anyway. YouTube has that nice high res though. You can literally stream in any res you want. Nobody can watch it though half the time, but you know, it's still cool to think that you could stream in like 8K if you wanted to. No one would even have a device probably that could watch it, but yeah. Creepy. I wonder if we're gonna get an Odin spawn. It's been a few days. We've capped him 2 or 3 times though. Recently anyway. I've got so many of his items I don't even need him anymore. What I love I think the most though is Behemoth. I love the weapons you can get from him, and I've got a couple of things on my wall from him. I wish I could catch more spawns of him. I love the 2-phase fate thing that they do. Alright, and welcome my friends if you're just joining in. I am Damien, this is DamiensAdventure. I have a bit of a head cold today. But other than that, I'm here. What I do is, every couple of weeks I run a bunch of treasure maps, right? A bunch of leather maps or other maps, and I go to every single server and run them all. Usually 40k is my cutoff, so that's why you see me burn down all these ones that are just perfectly set right under 40k. I absolutely love it. And it's fantastic. So I run them all and then take the stuff home and craft it. But I get to meet new people along the way. It helps you grow the community as well as meet new people. And also, yeah, I'm also doing usually I do like a McDonald's Money's kind of dono link up here at the top corner. But because my partner actually lost her job today, I'm doing a thing where I'd say like, okay, I'll put a thing up to see about real money or something. See what happens, you know? You never know. But with that, my friends, let's get back to this. We are doing maps with Mini Fuzz. Mini Fuzz is like, what? There's a map here? Oh, it's on the rock. Why would the treasure chest be hidden in the rock? Alpha Mentis. Where did you even come from, Alpha Mantis? This is paper thin plot here. And I got shit loot. Paper thin loot too. You wanna know how many moonstones I got? 168 moonstones. That's how much I've been doing this. Let me see here. I use them for, since I don't really have a specialized crafter, I use them for the what do you call it? The, domain restoration currency. Damn it, I clicked the thing and I also coughed on the mic. I do apologize. Where's this one at? Over here. My main thing is figuring out what I'm going to be playing this week coming up. I know that at some point when I beat Left 4 Dead 2, I'm going to want to install another game. Now here's the question. Should we play Quake 2 or Final Fantasy IX or something like that next? The problem is, if I play Final Fantasy IX, I'm probably just going to want to keep playing it until we beat it over a couple of days. So if that's like something people would like to see, let me know. So it's not set yet, but I know when I beat Endwalker, I'm probably going to start doing that. But the thing is, Left 4 Dead 2 has maybe 1 or 2 streams left in me before I'll start having to repeat things again. And that's fine, but I'd much rather put it in a vault for a few months and bring it back out so it feels fresh again, you know? Unless people really want to watch me play that. Like, if y'all really want to play Left 4 Dead 2, I'm like, bro, I'll be there. Like, all day. That's one of my... So Quake 2 and Left 4 Dead 2 are 2 games that are absolutely dear to me. And the fact they're like my guilty pleasures, you know? I'll play the hell out of them and they'll never get old to me. But, let me think here. I don't want to try to play Left 4 Dead 2 this weekend. What time would be good for everybody? It's kind of a gory game, though. But it's funny, I got, you know the Minfilia minion? I took and modded Left 4 Dead 2 to have pipe bombs replaced with Minfilia minions. So you throw Minfilia minions and they explode. In, like, Ultima Blast explosions. I also have, what else do I have? When you beat a level, by getting to a safe house, you know, zombies chasing after you and you run in the safe house and shut the door, and you're like, alright, we did it. And when they're doing that, it goes do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. And, Shiva Phase 1, Shiva Phase 2, and Ultima Phase 1 songs will play for the concert phase on the Carnival map of Left 4 Dead 2. I've also replaced, so basically I put World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls, and Final Fantasy stuff all in the same game, modded to hell and back. I've got the Oblivion Grand Champion guy, you know, the adoring fan. And he's all like, Bayazuma, 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 it is you. I can't believe it is you, the Grand Champion, standing here next to me. You know, that guy. Right. He's in Starfield too. He's also in Elder Scrolls Online. But anyway, I modded the jockey, which hops on top of you and does a lot of shit that I can't talk about in this one because it's a mature rated game, right? But it's replaced with the adoring fan, and he's holding a torch and a knife in his hand when he does it. It's absolutely great. I feel like I'm getting shanked by a stalker when it happens. Oh yeah, I was going this way. Back to Limsa. I'm like, what am I doing? Checking all my stats. I think it's pretty dope. Let's see, chat. Where are we going? Gonna give them one of these and go boop. Damn, I missed it. If you do it just right, you'll cut off like a whole second and a half on that whole process. All right, let's see here. So we need to go here, but I'm going to go to Ul'dah and say hi to people. There's so many maps that are posted just at the price line where I would buy them on purpose. That's so dope. I'm kind of hoping I can lure them out so I can be like, thanks, yo, that was dope. Alright, let's warp to Gridania. We've been here a couple times, so I'm not going to bother shouting in the zone I'm about to go to. I try to remember where I've been so I don't, like, you know, keep shouting on stuff. But also, I know that if I want to really grow the community, it's best to do it from within the game itself. Also, since I play other games, right, I try to get people from each community together. And I'm like, hey, this is what we do. We play cool adventure games like this. Check this out. You might not have seen this. And they're like, damn, that's cool. What game's that from? And I'm like, hey, it's from over here. You should check it out. That kind of thing. And that's why I like playing between different games. This is also where you go for your bard. But that's not where we're going today. We're going this way. Let's see here, shall we? It's time to get my war face on, you know. I hate that it pops up my damn thing. It only does that occasionally now. Here we go, chat. I'm about to land a blow in these dogs. This is a 3-dog spawn. Not today. I'm gonna be like, hold on. I'm gonna be like, sorry, I got carried away. But you get the idea. Oh, you get. Hot dogs. That was very nice of them. They were coming to help. They were about to get rolled because it was high level mobs, but they were coming to help.